Little does he know I'm talking
Chat
to
is
my
here now.
chat.
You're already pre-streaming?
Hi,
Yeah.
both
if you want to
chats.
support
Hi,
the
hi.
stream,
If you want to watch my
hey,
stream.
true. The
Bro, I'm about
stream.
Karopi's about to get killed off so fast.
Cat ain't ready for the content they're about to get.
We're not even ready for the content we're about to get.
All right.
Chat, I'm Drexing it.
Real.
So,
I chat, you can watch the director's on Patreon.
last time, we spent a whole session on one day. A very jam-packed day. Everybody had their own different plans and things that they wanted to attend to. Naz finally got his meeting with the matron of Ash. Prim got to dance for some of the members of the Ashen Elite and picked up some information in regards to what is going on amongst the ranks of the Ashen themselves. And Drex and Karopi followed the trail of whom they believed to be Brutus, the sort of canine creature of the night that you guys had originally met in Port Switch. Apparently had found its way aboard your ship home and was found by some of the crew members. Following its trail, eventually you managed to meet up with Naz and Zeke, where you found Brutus being seemingly healed at the main pillar. Upon which the completion of his healing, he seems to have taken a liking and has become partial to Zeke in particular, and has not left his side since he was healed at the pillar. In addition to this, Thess finally had her interview with the head archivist, Mr. Papyrus Reed, in regards to her potential apprenticeship under Novella, now that she has been promoted officially to be an actual archivist. An interview that went well until he broached a subject that probably should not have been broached in an interview. But regardless, we left off the evening of Sarndun, the 30th of Krauthus. So we're going to pick up the next morning, I believe. So this would be the morning of, Saldus. Yeah, the morning of Saldus, which is Sunday, technically. You know that last time you guys came back, the council had met on Mardith to discuss plans for your next expedition. You're not sure if that's going to be the same case here, or if they're going to have a different meeting you've not heard yet. But nonetheless, yeah, we pick it up on this early Sunday morning. I would like to ask, where do we find Drex in this early morning?
Interesting. You would find Drex. This is a dumb question, but what was the weather like yesterday?
Well, overnight, yesterday it was fine. As the night rolled in, it became a little overcast and there were showers overnight. But in this early morning, the skies have managed to clear. And it is a sunny, albeit dewy morning. A lot of the grass and foliage amongst the island is thoroughly soaked.
Okay. Interestingly enough, you'd find Drex at probably the highest point on the island. Usually he likes to go there at nighttime to look up at the sky, but
Yeah.
he couldn't really yesterday. So he came here earlier, he watched the sunrise, and now he's just chilling.
Well,
It is a little wet.
notably up here at this point, the pillar's influence does not reach this high on the island. So technically up here, this high up, it would still be nighttime. There is no simulated sun up here.
You're right, even better.
The pillar doesn't
All right.
reach this high.
And Drex is getting his... There are stars, right? You can see stars from here?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. Then Drex would be looking up at the stars.
All right.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and the half moon of Aurora that is ever present in the sky. Again, as a reminder, Aurora is 4 times the size of our moon. So even in its half phase here, it still shines probably about as much light as like our full moon would against the peaks of against the tops of the Cinder Peak. Again, this place that you know of and that you come to occasionally is not all the way at the top of the Cinder Peak, but it is very high up.
Okay, gotcha.
There is a regular breeze up here that at the moment is not like so much that you have to like plant your feet firmly or else you risk sort of being moved by the wind, but it's enough that it is causing you to sort of like wrap up your cloak maybe a little bit tighter, but
It's fine.
you can see the multitude of stars across the sky on a relatively clear, what I would say is night, but technically it's morning at the moment. So.
Yeah. Okay. Anything in particular come up this, or just asking?
Nope. I was just asking to see what you would be up to.
Cool.
How long do you stay up here?
Probably a couple hours until Drex gets hungry. So we'll go with that. Just a couple hours. 2 hours.
The darkness or the stark difference that you experience as you descend the Cinder Peak and down into the ridges itself, when it turns from, or at least where the sphere of influence that the pillar has, when you cross through that barrier, it's like stepping from a dark room outside into like a bright early morning.
Got hit with light mode. That's funny.
Basically. You kind of find yourself like squinting and holding like a hand up so that you can sort of block your eyes and your face from the sun.
Yeah.
And it's just a very weird experience, like going from night to day in an instant.
Yeah.
It's also strange because no animals or anything exist this high up on the Cinder Peak outside of the pillar's influence. There's not birds that fly up this high for fear of the eternal night that still lingers at the top of the island. So crossing through that barrier after walking for maybe a couple of minutes, suddenly you start to hear the sounds of like birds early in the morning.
That's cool.
And other various like wildlife amongst the sort of the rocky terrain that makes us up before eventually it breaks into a little bit more of sort of actual foliage, and then eventually the familiarity of the ridges suddenly begins to appear, and you see the almost steppe-like farms that make up the edges and the base of the Cinder Peak itself. Where's Drex going to find a morning meal here?
Drex is gonna go back to that bakery that Naz showed him. Drex liked that bakery.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, so you descend down. I am going to say that the little lookout that you know of at the top of Cinder Peak is probably on the west side of the mountain, which technically faces the water, right? There's no like landmass on the west side of the mountain. It basically just shears into the ocean itself. And so you kind of find yourself having to wrap around sort of the southern side of the Cinder Peak.
Okay.
So you get like, as you're descending downwards, you can see all of the ridges, and then because it's such a perfectly clear morning, there's like a little bit of like almost like a little bit of like a rolling gentle fog that is setting in the harbor that will probably dissipate past mid-morning, but you can see all the way down into the Azure Quarter as well, all the way down to like where the harbor is actually located. And it's a site that, even though you've seen it so many times from coming up to this point and then making your journey back down, it still is like you take a moment to stand there and be like, it's just
Cool.
so expansive, for it just being an island.
Yeah.
But continuing on, you wrap around the eastern side, and then eventually, as you reach the bottom of the ridges, where the ridges actually meet the north end, you find the bakery that you were looking for. And I'm going to say, most likely, I would imagine, if it's early enough in the morning, Naz, you might also be here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He would be. He'd probably be getting breakfast before heading to the archive.
Cool.
I mean, it's a Sunday. I don't know if he works on Sunday, but
He works whenever he can.
fair enough. But yeah, I'd say as you're seated enjoying a coffee and whatever else Naz might have grabbed for breakfast, you see the little doorbell on this small bakery rings as you see Drex walking in.
He'd
Morning,
only
man.
say hello. Oh God. He'd, as soon as you make eye contact, Naz would say, "Oh, hello, Drex. It's good to see you."
Drex would nod. You as well. Drex is just here to grab breakfast.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, nod. And you just go up to the counter and order probably a croissant.
Sure.
They're pretty good. And I don't know, Naz, what kind of table are you sitting at? Just like a...
It'd probably be a two-top,
Okay.
but he probably would have moved the seat away.
Oh,
Other
wow.
seat away.
I
Okay.
would,
I mean-
when I'm picturing this bakery, I'm imagining, at least in my head, what is effectively it's a pretty small place, but I would imagine it probably has about 3 of these tables that could probably host like 4 chairs max, and then there's probably some like almost like high top counter space that borders or is like against some of the exterior windows, so that you can like sit at those and peer out of the shop itself.
Okay.
So just to give you kind of an idea of like what the seating arrangements in this place probably look like.
Gotcha. Yeah, if Naz pushes the seat away, Drex can take a hit. So
No, it would have already been gone. He would have said, "If you wish to speak to me, you may. I'm not in a bit rush.
Drex
I
would
know I'm
say
usually standoffish."
okay. Drex would just say nothing in particular. Drex would just sit with you if you were staying here. But
By all
that's it.
means, I enjoy your company.
Drex would nod. And Drex wouldn't really say much. It would just be more of like a probably 2 people sitting in silence, just enjoying each other's company. So
Or
Cool.
you do note the nigh constant stream of people that come in and out of the bakery throughout the morning. And rarely are people coming in here and actually sitting down to like partake in whatever they've ordered. Pretty much everybody except save maybe like 2 or 3 people order, get their food and beverage or whatever they might have ordered, and then leave.
okay.
It's a very much like a it's a stop and go kind of place. And that's, you kind of get that vibe not only from watching the clientele filter in and out, but also just the general lack of seating options as well.
That makes sense.
Especially because of the showers from the previous night, all of the like exterior furniture is soaked. So
Oh, true.
nobody
Yeah,
wants
no,
to use any of that either.
Okay. All right. And I think Drex would probably hang out for probably not more than like half an hour before taking his leave. I don't know how long you stick around, Nez.
He wouldn't stick along too long. He'd go back to the archive to do some research.
Sure. All right.
Okay. As the morning for you two progresses, somewhere else on the island, within the, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, second floor of the Dupree Orphanage, Zeke, you are being licked in your face awake by Brutus. Probably earlier in the morning than you're used to.
Yeah. Nice. It'll definitely be, at first, it's probably a reaction of like, what in the world is happening for a second? Because he forgot that there's a dog now. Until like, it's fully like, he like, fully wakes up, I was like, oh, there's a dog now. Yeah. Gets up and just immediately pets Brutus and like, hey, good boy. Oh, man. Too early. Okay. Ooh.
You see, like, as you're slowly getting to your feet, he has jumped away from the bed and is like, does like 3 quick circles and then looks at the door to get out of the room.
All right. Big stretch. Okay. Yeah. He'll quickly get dressed, some sort of just very basic, simple clothing, and open the door. And I'm assuming Brutus just sprints out.
He does. I would like to ask Brooke, do you think Seth is awake at this point?
I think she's probably awake and at least helping things get started in the kitchen.
Okay. As you are working in the kitchen, you hear the rapid patter of paws down the wooden hallway. You see a blur of black and white that like bolts past the doorway. You hear a like skid of like claws against the wood, and then more approaching paw prints as Brutus bolts into the kitchen and like basically just jumps at you.
Oh, could I have cut some bacon fat or other fat aside to just have given to the puppo?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he
Um,
devours them.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm gonna give him big pets.
Sure, absolutely. Eventually, Zeke, you catch up, and see that Brutus has
Very
found
lazily
Seth's.
come down.
Yep.
Find him in the kitchen. Yeah, that makes sense. He went here. Good
Well,
morning.
he's been very well behaved. Good morning. See, he already knows how to sit. He knows how to ask to go out. He's a good boy, huh?
He's very happily accepting your doting.
Any plans for the day for you?
A while ago, Prim asked me to look into some things. I might follow up on that. So, research more than anything.
That
How about
sounds
you?
like so much fun.
It can be.
Let's see. Got a few things left work-wise that I've been procrastinating, but that's gonna probably wrap up. I could do that very quickly. And then, I don't know. I think I might just take a day to just do the usual, like what before all this started happening, just actually exist in the town and put it all away for a bit.
Just be a person for a little while.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I'm assuming, I don't know what he's gonna do looking at Prunus.
He'll probably follow you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So I do
That'll be
hope you're
fine.
okay with a +1 to your activities for today, because I think you're gonna have them. And tomorrow. And the next day, probably too.
It'll keep things exciting.
He will. Okay, I am going to go read.
Have fun.
I will. I might see if there's some other new material that I can get my hands on. Legally.
Hmm.
No, legally. Well, oh, you know what I mean. It'll be legal this time.
I believe you.
Thanks. I don't believe that you do, but thanks.
Cool.
So, with that, it sounds like, Thess, you have some plans after breakfast is taken care of.
Yes, I wanted to. I remember that Prim told me just to get close enough to a particular person's home that I could store the data from the documents inside.
Sure.
I think I want to spend the day scouting that location.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. So you're heading to the Azure Quarter.
Yes.
Sort of in a location that is tucked up pretty much on the far, western edge of the Azure Quarter, kind of at a point of intersection between where the Azure Quarter ends and meets the ridges, and also where there is no more, city. Because, again, the western side of the island is pretty much just, the slope of the mountain. So you're heading out there. I would ask, Horvath, what does Thess see as she begins to approach this area that Prim has previously described to her?
It would be, you would see what you would expect to be a building, honestly, similar, I guess not as big as the orphanage, but still generally a pretty large and regal building that looks like it belongs to, a pretty noble or at least wealthy family. It has, a gate around the outside, and then there's an inner yard leading into the actual building afterwards. And while it looks completely nice at first glance, the closer you get, the less taken care of and abandoned it looks nowadays. No one's been taking care of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see that there are parts of the landscaping that have started to sort of grow over the sides and up the edges of the sort of external fence that sort of makes up the barrier between the actual, or the property line of the manor itself. And you can see that there are sort of on some of the corners where you'd expect sort of the wooden paneling or wooden siding of the manor to connect with a corner column. You can see it's almost starting to peel away a little bit in some locations, and there are some shingles of the roof that maybe could be replaced. It have been mislodged just from being weathered over time. And I would say you probably don't see anybody about. And even looking at the windows from this distance, all the curtains are drawn. So
Walking toward it, do I get any ping on my arcane sense?
No, I don't think you would.
Okay. Mostly just looking for things that could see me via magic or
Sure.
record that I was there via magic.
No, I don't think there would be anything like that here.
Okay.
I noticed you used your floating eye.
Yeah, I meant to click it just to read what it did. I'm
Oh, I
probably
see.
going to use it.
Okay.
So or they can move anywhere with it. Okay, so once I'm to kind of the gate point, is the curtains are drawn. Can I put it in the space of the between the window and curtain that I can see?
Does it specify it has to be a point you can see?
Through the-
Anywhere within far range.
Oh, nope. I
No,
don't have to
just
see it.
Anywhere within far range. So
It's in the house.
okay. I would ask, are you going second floor or first floor? Because I think this is 2 floors, right? Horvath, am I not mistaken? I think you said it was 2 floors.
I would think it's big enough to have 2 floors. Yeah.
Okay. Are you choosing the left side of the house or the right side of the house?
Did I recall Prim saying anything about what part of the house they wanted me to focus on?
I don't think so.
I
No,
don't
because
think
Prim
you said
also has no
anything.
idea.
Great.
Yeah, I also think I don't think
Yahtzee.
Prim mentioned going inside anyway, right? It was just a matter
Yeah.
of getting close enough. So you have no idea what the interior of this place is going to hold.
I just need to know what place I need to get close enough to record it. So,
Sure.
let's shoot upper left. Feels like a bedroom office space.
Okay.
Let's go upper left.
Upper left, there are 3 visible windows that you can see. All with the curtains drawn.
Let's go leftmost window.
Okay.
On the leftmost part of the house.
Sure. You concentrate on your floating eye. What does this process of you using your floating eye look like?
I think Thess just shuts her eyes tightly, and then when she opens them again, they're white, no pupils, a flash. And I think from that gaze, a third eye forms in the center of her forehead and slowly levitates out, and I think it looks like a little biblically accurate angel eye with sigils rotating around it, glowing faintly.
Cool. Also terrifying. Very cool.
Kind of worry about that.
I imagine you are probably going to want to get off of the street, because even though this is a more rundown section of the Azure Quarter, it's still the Azure Quarter, and there's still more of an Ashen presence here than if you were in the Undercity or something like that.
Absolutely. I think I'm definitely going to try to stealth to maybe an alleyway next to the house.
Sure. I mean, again, this is the edge of the Azure Quarter, and a lot of this general area is kind of overgrown. It's kind of how property value works. One house goes in the shitter, the whole kind of area goes in the shitter, right? So, there's plenty of little nooks and crannies for you to sort of just crouch down in and lean your back against a wall or something. I'm still going to require a finesse check, but I'll give you advantage given the surroundings.
Okay.
19 with hope. Go ahead and take that hope.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you find a place that's sort of off to the side of the property itself. Only the front of the sort of fenced-in area actually borders the street. The sides are, or they were sort of manicured grass that is now a little bit more overgrown, so you kind of just walk around the side of the house, find maybe a slightly more overgrown bush, and just sort of lean your back into that and focus on your eye. As your vision replaces with that of the view of the floating eye within this space, you open to see what looks like some kind of bedroom. Pretty much all of the surfaces in this space are covered in dust. However, I would like to ask Horvath
Hello.
Of the members of his family that you know of, whose bedroom do you think this is?
I would say if it's still covered in dust, it's probably one of the family members. I'm gonna say it's most likely their child's.
Okay.
I don't know if they're a boy or a girl. They are just child.
Okay. What you essentially are able to gather with this, just a cursory glance around this room, and I believe the eye can move, right? As long as it's
Correct,
stays
I can
within
move
very
it.
far range. Okay.
Yep.
Just floating the eye around the room, you get the sense that this room belonged to a younger child. And clearly has not been used in some time. You see signs of like a toy box. The general decor is a little bit more sort of kiddish. There are sort of some old, like very old now, fading, what looks like maybe some kind of like markings on the wall in some spot. Like, I'm not sure if it's intentional or if it was like the kid was drawing on the wall. Hard to kind of tell. But yeah, you get the general gist that this is definitely some kind of younger child's bedroom that has not had that child in it in some time. You see a closed door. Only one closed door. There is a closet, but the closet's actually left partially ajar at this moment. But you see one actual like doorway that leads out of this room that is closed at the moment.
Okay. Checking to see if the orb is corporeal.
That I don't know.
It does not say. Okay. Can I put it through the wall? Can I phase
There's
it
a
through the
single
wall?
small floating orb that you can move anywhere within very far range. It says anywhere. So
Okay.
even if you can't move it through the wall, I imagine you could just... Well, I guess if you had to blip it out and blip it back in, it would cost a hope. I'll allow it to move through walls. I don't see why not.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So you phase it through that door, and you see a hallway that you're at the end of. There is, again, no light in here as well, so you were kind of like having to squint almost. I would say as part of the floating eye's like abilities, it probably emits a very dull light, like maybe like a candle's level of light, so enough that you can kind of see the general vicinity around it, but beyond that, probably not much. There were no lights on in that room, and there's no lights on in this hallway. You see there is... The hallway extends towards the rear of the house, and then it seems to turn to the right. And you can kind of see a section where of like a railing, so it's probably like a bit of like a loft on the right-hand side. But that railing only appears halfway down the hallway because there's another room to your right. And then further down the hallway, there's another room to the left past the child's room. So when you exit out of the child's room, the door that you came out of is on the left side of the hallway as you're looking towards the rear side of the house.
Okay. I think I'll just gently phase the eye through the first door.
On the right?
Yeah, and see what's inside.
Okay. This time, I believe, you probably see another bedroom. This one looks like it is probably used for guests, I would think. Like, it looks like it's probably a guest room. It's a little... It's about the same size as the previous, like, child's room that you were in. But the bed is clearly bigger, and it's, like, not as nicely decorated. It's kind of more function over form, effectively. But it's clearly, like, not a master bedroom. It doesn't even have a closet. There's, like, a standing dresser, and, like, a mirror. The other two windows that you... Hello? My mic cut out. The other two windows on the top left side of the house that you saw connect to this room. You see the other 2 windows that had the curtains drawn are within here.
Okay.
But nothing else of particular note. This also looks like it has not been used in a long time. Not as thick of a layer of dust for sure, but still a layer of dust across pretty much everything in here.
Okay.
All right.
I think I would keep moving on until I found a study.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. A couple of other things to note that you would probably see, because I imagine you're just going door to door effectively.
Yeah.
You would see another bedroom that probably is like made for an older child, maybe like a very young teenager at most. You would see oh, this is interesting. I need to think about this. Yeah, you probably would. You would see, most likely, somewhere... Actually, no, because you would get to a master bedroom before you would get to the study. Because unfortunately, you picked the wrong side of the house.
It's okay, it's funny.
So you basically circle around the entirety of this second floor hallway. That kind of does like a U shape on the second floor. That has like rooms that pretty much border it all the way around. And you can see there's like a I don't want to call it a grand central staircase, but a double wide central staircase that leads down and goes straight to like the front door. You can see. But anyway, notably a detail of pretty significant importance that I think Thess would bring up, or that Thess would note just because of what it is. In the master bedroom, there's one portrait that you notice with, I would think there would probably be 3 individuals in it. I think, or would it be 4?
You can message me if you want clarifications. If you're not sure about something.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me message Horvath real quick.
Yep.
All good.
If I can find him in my DMs.
Yeah, I can also, let me just double check backstory stuff, depending on the question. Tyler, I don't want your messages. Tyler, no, one of them is not Drex.
Dang. I had to make sure.
That's the only question I have to ask. Okay. So you see in this portrait, that is like on the bedside, kind of. Clearly on a side that has not been made since it was last used. There's a portrait that looks like it was purposefully rested facing down, but you can see that there still is like a little bit of, like he rested it on like a book that's on the bedside table here, so you can still see a little bit of it, and you catch a glimpse of 3 figures on this or in this portrait. One of them looked, I would think, pretty shockingly like Prim. Like probably just like a slightly older version of Prim. Maybe a slightly different skin and hair tone, but you can definitely see resemblances. There is a small child in between that figure and then a man who is dressed pretty well in this portrait. Horvath, if you want to describe what this man would have looked like in this portrait.
I can do you better. I can just get his art.
Sure, if you'd like to do that. But for stream also, if you could describe it.
So he would have generally wearing a fancy red overcoat, with a suit underneath. He's wearing gloves. He has brown hair slicked back, a short mustache, and a goatee at the bottom. And if I could get this screenshot of what he looks like. Google Sheets does not let me copy and paste, so I have to use modern technology.
The snipping tool.
He would look similar to this. It is a museum.
He has punchable face disease.
Notably, the small child that is in between him and the woman does not look like Prim. They look much more... they look more human, and they have much more, like, human features than they do Infernus features.
Okay.
But you can definitely still see, like, a little bit of a resemblance between the two of them. Like, probably is some kind of child.
Yeah.
But, anyway. Outside of that, nothing else of particular note. Until you find a study. This is probably the most recently used room in this manor. And even still, there are spots within the room that have not been cleaned in some time. But you can see, like, clearly the desk has been used maybe within the last few days. The chair has been used. There have been books and papers that have been moved about in the space. That much you can clearly tell. What are you looking for in particular within this study, if anything?
I'm looking to see on the desk if there are any locked drawers. I'm looking to see if there's anything that could give me a hint of why Prim wants me to do this in the first place.
Okay. Why don't you make me a knowledge check?
Since this is specifically for trying to gather information, could I use my experienced crow mindset?
Sure.
Okay, use that hope. Knowledge. Well, could have been worse.
13
I'll take the
hope.
hope.
Yeah, take the hope. 13. Notably, so there are, I would say, probably about 4 different bookshelves in this room. And they are half bookshelves, half, like, dressers, basically. So the top half is, like, a bookshelf, and the bottom half is drawers. And then the desk itself also has what looks like 7 different drawers, 6 on either side, and then a 7th, like, pull-out one underneath the actual table surface. None of these drawers across all of the bookshelves or the desk itself have any kind of locking mechanism on them.
Okay.
With a 13, do I want to give you this? I'm trying to decide whether I want to give you this on 13. There is something of note in here that kind of just catches your eye as you're looking around at all the drawers or looking for any kind of lock or something like that. One of the drawers on one of these bookshelves, it is not quite set right. Like, it looks like it's been, like, jammed out of place or something, or jammed in place, you're not sure. But very clearly it is, like, it's not set into place the same way that all the other drawers are.
Could I ram my eye into that wall and see if there's something behind it?
Yeah, you want to move into the drawer itself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Moving into the drawer, you can see there are a couple of things in here. There is a small key ring that has three like small, or not three, sorry, five small like silver keys that are all like on the same key ring. You would see a what looks like maybe a small collection of like folded up pieces of paper that have like kind of just been thrown in the drawer, not really like stacked in any kind of neat way. And then there are probably, I want to say, no, I think that's probably all that's in here, actually. That would be it.
Okay.
So a key ring with 5 silver keys, and then a bunch of like folded up pieces of paper that have been thrown in here.
Okay.
And because you've already checked like pretty much every other room on this second floor, in your head, with as part of this 13, I would say, you're pretty confident that there isn't a like hidden cubby anywhere in here, just based on the rest of the layout of the floors, unless it was some kind of like magical pocket space.
Yeah.
But outside of that, like there's no dimensionality for there to be like a physical hidden space somewhere
Okay.
on the external walls of this office or anything like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's pretty clear to me that there's no one home because I have my senses in the eye. I didn't hear anything rustling around or...
No? You can make an instinct check if you'd like at this point.
Sure,
You're,
I'll do that.
Thinking about it, you know.
We'll see.
Change the music since you're sneaking about here.
Oh, baby. Get that hope back.
Nice. Damn, 3 hopes in a row. We're on one.
That's just like, I'm helping.
Yeah.
I feel great. I do B&E all the time.
Okay. You do not hear any kind of rustling or anything like that. The only thing that you hear is a like distant, what sounds like snoring, but you've checked all the bedrooms on the second floor and didn't see anybody. But there's definitely somebody probably on the first floor that is snoring somewhere.
Okay. Okay. Can I get an idea of where on the first floor, like what quadrant of the house it is?
Yeah. I'll give you a half, probably not a quadrant.
Okay.
Since you're on the right side of the house at the moment, on the second floor, it sounds about as far away as it could be. So probably somewhere on the left side of the first floor.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm going... Oh my god. How do I want to break and enter? Are there many people? Are there many witnesses outside currently?
Switching your vision back, standing up and looking out. There's probably, I would say there is a Ashen Patrol that comes by maybe once every 30 minutes or so. And then, actually probably even less than that. There's probably, in the time that you've been here, probably one Ashen Patrol has moved by.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, there's really not much foot traffic. Maybe an occasional person every now and then. But, like, there's enough... You believe that there's probably enough time, if you're quick enough, that there would be enough time for you to, like, get into the property and do something.
I just need to get my necklace close enough to the study, is what I need to do.
Sure.
So I have a really stupid question.
Okay.
How long is my dual staff?
Dual stabs, they're not great stabs. I think they're longer than quarter stabs, right?
I don't think so. It's two-handed, so it's quite.
I'll ask you. How long do you think it would be? You know Thessa's stature. You know what she would prefer to wield.
It's taller than her, but not by a lot. And unfortunately, she's pretty short. So I'd say the stick is probably 5'8".
Okay.
5'8".
Sure.
Far away is the side gate from the property?
So there is a side gate that is, if I pictured you on the left side of the property.
Correct.
On the rear wall, rear fence of the property on the left side, there is a gate that is there. But again, the entirety of the fence is pretty overgrown, so you're not sure if you're going to be able to get that open or not. There's also a chance, looking at all of the metal of the fences itself, a lot of them are pretty rusted out as well.
Okay.
So, a thing to note. But you can head over there if you want to.
If I stuck the bell onto the end of my stick and I put the stick through the gate or any slats in the bars, how close would it be to the property?
Like to the actual manor itself?
Yeah. Sorry.
Probably still quite a distance.
Damn it. Okay.
I'm imagining, because it's not like this is a huge property by any means.
Yeah.
But there is still, like, clearly at one point there was, like, a proper, like, courtyard around the manor itself that just now is not maintained. So, if you were to do that, there'd probably still be at least 15 or 20 feet until you're, like, at the edge wall. Like, the side wall of the manor.
Okay. And I have no clue how close Featherton needs to get to download the information.
You have not. You don't, and she has not told you because she also doesn't know.
Okay. I can either do a horrible ruse or just be illegal, and I'm deciding between horrible ruse or breaking and entering. My stats are better suited for horrible ruse than breaking and entering, so I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay.
Is there precedent for example, if I've seen a child hit a ball into someone else's yard, and they ask maybe one of the Ashen Patrols to help get it back because it's private property, is that something they do, or do they just leave the item?
They could, that's a good question. I think in a situation like that, they would probably have to consult whoever the child's guardian is, because, like, and then they would have the guardians hash that out, like the guardian of the child and then the property owner at that point. Like, if it's really to the point where, like, the property owner's being an asshole and doesn't want to give it back, then, you know.
Okay.
But I don't think it's not in the Ashen's, like, authority, I guess, to be able to just walk onto someone's private property. You know, they have to have, like, they have to be breaking a law for them to just do that, right? So, or have some kind of actual cause, probable cause of someone breaking the law, right?
That's fair. There goes ruse number 1 idea. Okay, that means breaking and entering. How much do I like Prim? I think I'm not going to break and enter right now. I think I'm going to take what I have and get it to Prim, ask a few more questions before I'm willing to break the law when I explicitly told Zeke I wasn't going to do that.
Okay.
I've already broken the law enough today.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to gather what information I have and take a leisurely stroll back to the orphanage.
Okay. Sounds good. that. Resume this music. Fantastic. Okay. Does anybody else have anything they would like to take care of in this moment? While Thess is
I
on her way
do.
back to the orphanage. Okay. What you got?
I got a Surveus I want to go talk to.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So you find your way about halfway up the Undercity. And again, the Undercity is filled with these very tall buildings that basically go from like the bottom or the ground to almost like the top ceiling of the sort of cavern that is the Undercity. The arena where Surveus works and performs is one of the rare exceptions to this area where it's not actually built into like a tower or anything like that. It's its own sort of location that doesn't have like there are passageways like bridges from place to place to some of the towers over like the corners of the arena itself, but like there's nothing has been built on top of it, which is rather unique in a place where pretty much everywhere else in the Undercity buildings are built on top of. Lowell, what would you say the entrance to the arena looks like? At least the main entrance.
Let's see. I would say probably like large stone archway opens into pretty much where you're supposed to get like tickets and figure out where you're actually supposed to go for
Sure. Like a lobby.
the show. Yeah, like a lobby area.
Okay. Yeah. You'd probably see there is opening into the lobby on the right-hand side. There would probably be built into the wall a little sort of like cubbied area with a like curved stone, partially probably marble countertop that serves as like an information and probably like a ticket booth and an information booth. On the left side, there is a similarly built booth as well that looks like it's mainly used for like betting, like a betting table effectively. You see on the back wall, like across from the entrance, the opposite wall of the lobby has what looks like etched into the stone itself maybe probably about 60 or 70 different names that have been actually carved into the wall of the stone itself. And on the top left and top right of these walls, above all the names, there are two portraits here that have been hung up. They hang very, very high of two people that you do not recognize. And they look like probably older portraits. Like they've been hanging there for a while, but they're still well maintained and everything. You can see a whole manner of like varying colored banners that seem to like almost probably dangle from the ceiling in this space. And it's a pretty high ceilinged lobby here. And then you can see in between, or in the center of the opposite wall that separates sort of the two sections where all the names are, is a place where you can sort of step down, and then you would enter into a hallway that sort of wraps around the entirety of the ringed arena. There is a door, a couple of doors here that probably you imagine lead to washrooms, and then concessions are probably sold throughout the external edge of the arena. At the moment, there is. It's in the morning, so there's probably only like one person working the information counter, and that would be it. But you see, they are wearing like clearly some kind of like uniform, almost like hotel clerk-esque uniform with like a vest and a long white button-down shirt and whatnot. That they seem to currently be seated and just reading.
Prim would just walk up and just stare at them for a second. Hi, can you happen to give me some instructions on where to go find someone?
Oh, who are you looking for?
I was looking for one of the fighters. Do you know where Surveillance is?
Of course. I would recognize you anywhere. Miss Prim, right?
Yes.
You see, he, upon closer inspection, he was actually reading a paper. And you can see, on the bottom left page of the paper, there's clearly like a little, probably what is like an arcane photo or screenshot that was taken, that's clearly of your concert that happened the other night. You see he holds up the paper and points to the little screenshot from your concert. I can take you to him.
It would be very appreciated, thank you.
You see he folds up the paper, sets it off to the side. You can see, now that you're closer, there's a little bit more, like, space in this cubby. Like, there's an actual, like, back room area here. And he just calls back to yell some name, tells him that he'll be right back. And he exits out the side of the booth, and escorts you. You follow along the external ring around the arena itself. So the arena itself, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Lowell, is like a circular Colosseum-style arena.
Yeah.
The center, like the actual like fighting pit itself, is filled with sand across the floor, but there are clearly areas where the sand is like purposefully cleared to make areas of stone for like balancing points across the actual like pit itself. And then there are purposefully placed like structures to use as like environmental tactic, essentially, during these fights. You get like glimpses of it every now and then as you pass by like a staircase that heads down or up into the stands. There's like a brief opening where as you walk by you're able to catch a glimpse of a different angle of the central fighting pit. You catch glimpses as well of what look like there's always people doing something here in the arena. Like there's people who are cleaning here, there's people who are in the process of making sure that the stonework of the arena is still like up to snuff because it holds a lot of people. And even down by the pit you can see that there are people along the edges that are inspecting it, probably like keepers of some kind that make sure that the pit is like up to snuff for the next big show or whatever. You also know, as like an offhand, this arena is really like one of one as far as like massive stadiums for people to gather at. It's been used in the past, though not often. It has been used in the past for other major gatherings. You know, you're not the only like famous performer, obviously the Surveillance, but there's also other people who like singers and other dancers and sort of orchestras and things like that also hold performances, and this arena can double as a stadium if it needs to, if and when it's like rented out, but its primary purpose is to be a fighting arena. As you follow him along, you catch a glimpse of more of these like cubby-like back rooms or side rooms that are like built into the external wall of the ring that you walk around, that act as like concession stands effectively, or like merch stands. you actually catch a glimpse. One of the merch stands that has like a metal shutter that is currently over it, signifying that it's closed. You still catch a glimpse at some of the merch that's in there, and there would be some Saveus merch in there.
Holy shit! I can
would
get
be
a
for
shirt with
sale.
Saveus' face on it.
Yeah, along with like a host of other different popular fighters. But Saveus, being a champion here at the arena, definitely has his fair share of merch inside that shop. Continuing on, eventually you are brought to, I would say, the far side of the arena. There is a almost identical lobby on this side. So it's like a secondary entrance, a secondary main entrance, that does pretty much look identical. The only difference is this rear side entrance has a staircase that goes down that is like blocked off. And so he guides you down that staircase. You probably descend about a flight and a half upstairs before eventually you are in what is effectively like the backstage area of this arena. I would ask, it being probably just past, like, it being probably about mid-morning, well, where do you think Saveus would be at the moment down here in the backstage area? Now imagining it's a big arena, which means that the under section of this arena is probably also quite large, which is why, in my mind, Saveus probably just lives here. Along with like a lot of other fighters that probably actually perform here. And there's probably like a mess hall for the people that live here as well, because in my mind there's probably like a guild effectively, or like a club that you all as fighters belong to. And so this like underground area doubles as like, not to unintentionally reference, but kind of like a fight club down here, basically. And like almost like a clubhouse, if you will. So where do you think Saveus would be? Would he be in his room or training?
He would probably be in like a training area of sorts. He probably gets his training done in the morning.
Okay.
Just to like wake up.
Sure. Yeah, so you see, you would go through a section of their sort of underground clubhouse area, and you would see probably about at least two other fighters that look probably not as like big and brawny as like Saveus or Zeke, but maybe their strength lies in other tactics or whatever. But nonetheless, you are brought past like the actual open cantina area where you imagine the fighters and whatnot probably enjoy their meals, to a kind of like a sealed in stone room that has it's relatively open. The ceiling isn't incredibly high, but it is like an open wide room, kind of like stepping into a like private dance studio almost. You see that there is a wall that has some mirrors that line it. You can see that there are a host of dummies that are like not set in position but that can roll and move, that are like tucked up against the wall. And then there's a whole host of training equipment that is set up on another wall. The door to this space was already sort of partially ajar, and so the individual who is escorting you just pushes it the rest of the way open, and you probably see I don't think Sabaeus would be alone in this room. There's probably about, I want to say, at least one, maybe two other people in here that are also training. And probably actually, like, watching Sabaeus and using him as, like, a reference for their own personal training. But you can see Sabaeus, sure enough, in here practicing. I would imagine his sword work, unless I'm mistaken. Unless he's just doing strength training, which is also up to you, but...
It would be sword work.
Sure.
Yeah, particularly focusing on the fact that he just got Whirlwind
Yeah.
last level.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, you are escorted in. You see the individual that escorts you sort of takes a step back, opens the door up for you, and gestures you in. You can see Sabaeus already hard at work, probably a decent amount of like sweat that is pouring past his brow at this point. Probably later into his training, or at least halfway through.
All right. Once Prim's in the room, Prim's just going to start walking over towards the area where Sabaeus is in.
Sure.
Hey, Sabaeus, do you mind if we talk for a second?
Sure. What is it?
Well, I had a proposition that I wanted to bring up with you, and I think it's a deal you probably would like to hear. I'm going to assume you're okay with that.
This would stop swinging his sword. I'll hear you out then. Could use a break.
Wonderful. Now,
is there somewhere you want to talk for this, or?
we can just sit here. I don't really care. It's not like this is a private conversation. But I wanted to tell you that I know you're the type of person who wants to bring on the biggest show you can. Bring in the most roaring fans to your kind of fight. Is that correct?
Glad to know you would know at least a bit about me after... What is it now? Multiple weeks?
I mean, I knew about that too immediately. I can just tell it from the way you normally act and what you choose to do as your job. I mean, I'm the same. You know, I perform. But the difference is, we have two very different crowds. You can agree on that, right? People who go for fights normally aren't the ones going to concerts.
I can tell.
Well, I had an idea. What if we put our efforts together instead and make some kind of larger show where I handle a performance before and after a huge fight, and that can draw in the biggest audience possible?
All right. And you're giving this idea for what reason on your end?
I get more acclaim with your audience, and you get more acclaim with my audience. It's a win-win.
All right. You have me interested. Assuming you put some more thought into that than just what you've said so far.
Well, I think we should try to make it one of your biggest fights yet. A fight with you against someone that can bring in the biggest draw of people possible. While I don't have any specific names in mind, I think you can come up with, oh, this is a big and strong person who you don't normally see in the arena. I want to see Seveus fight that guy. Or girl.
I have some ideas in mind. When exactly do you want this to happen?
Well, we can make it happen whenever, really. I don't know how much more time we're going to have before we have to head back, but we could schedule it for next time we return, or it's most likely that. We're probably going to head out in the next few days, and this will be a bit more to plan, but I can give you this. Prim then takes out a card and just hands it over to Seveus. This is contact with my manager. If you can reach out to her, it'll be more easily to arrange, and you can give it to your manager. Do you have one? I don't know.
It's a whole thing with the arena. I'll just talk to whoever's necessary.
Sure. Just keep me in the loop, and I think we can put on one hell of a show.
Already have some ideas on who I could fight.
And I look forward to it. Now, I don't want to keep you held up. You can get back to training.
Glad to be a business partner, I guess.
Yes. Pleasure doing business with you. Prim then turns around, shoots you a wave as she starts walking out to the exit.
Salt.
Yes.
We don't really have to RP this, as I would probably just prepare something before that big fight occurs, but I feel like Seveus would, after training a bit, just walk around the underground of the arena, trying to gauge who does he want to fight for in such a show.
Yeah. Uniquely, Prim did mention someone that isn't seen at the arena very often, which is everybody that's here has definitely fought here, at least like for a little while. Like, you have to kind of be like a known face to actually be able to like be a part of this like underground sort of group that you are a part of. And so as far as the people down here, probably not, I don't think is what Prim would have been going for. I think they're thinking someone outside of the arena's influence that would be a challenge. At least that's what I was taking from it.
Yeah, that is what Prim was hinting towards.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably in the second half of the day, Seveus would just be walking around trying to think on that proposal of Prim's.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, for now, and just in the morning, he just continues training.
All right, cool. Anybody else have anything they would like to do?
Who's next?
Yeah.
Is it the Naz date with someone?
That's crazy. That's fucked up that you'd say that, actually. Naz is just gonna do research on the sundress lady to start with before I say he does anything else. Even if he can do research on that, Salt.
The sundress lady. Remind me again.
The headdress. The headdress. Sorry,
Headdress,
that's
headdress.
not a sundress. Oops.
Sure. Give me a knowledge check.
Okay. $15.
Okay, with hope as well.
Yippee.
I think the problem that you run into as part of this search that you're conducting is that there's a lot of fucking people in written history that wear headdresses.
I figured.
Especially golden ones, especially in mythology. It is a pretty common thing. But notably, I mean, are you looking for anything specific, or are you just looking for figures that wear golden headdresses?
He is looking for something specific. He's looking for, let me pull up what I have written here. Any individual that wore a headdress that had some relation to divinity or healing like powers and magic. That's kind of where he'd be leaning towards.
And are you looking in Old God Pantheon?
I mean,
or just in general?
Something tells me. I mean, he'll go Old God Pantheon.
Okay. Give me a moment. I'm not even sure that would actually bring anything up.
Well, fuck.
I don't think any of the
Old Gods wore
positive
headdresses.
pantheon at the time of, you know, at the time of the darkness, you know, taking over. I don't think any of them wear headdresses at all. And there's really only one that represents healing, and that's Eon, but he does not wear a headdress, at least not in most depictions of him. So
Well, I'd probably eat into a lot of his day, but unless someone else has something they want to do, by all means.
I just want to note that Karopi's in her house, coping away the fact that the dog did not
cope.
Yeah. I'm slowly realizing why Naz is the way Naz is. It's turning on me.
I would say Drex would have something to do a little bit later in the day, but we could do that if we want, unless other people have stuff to do earlier in the day.
Let me see.
Most of my plans are later in the day, so.
Cool.
Yeah, later I have to talk to Prim because I almost be in need, but that's pretty much it.
Hey, it's okay. I was gonna go find you as well, so.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, what if we met in the middle? Haha, just kidding.
God.
Everyone's got plans tonight. Everyone's got busy tonight.
I would say if nothing's going to happen before
My plans are with the bottle,
lunchtime,
bro.
if nothing's going to happen
Not
before
for lunchtime.
I would say, Thess, you would find Novella knocking on your door at the orphanage.
Thank god I went home. I would quickly straighten up and answer.
Hello.
Hi, good to see you. Come in.
It is good to see you. Thank you. She makes her way, and you notice she has her usual sort of satchel that she wears, but she also has with her like a basket over it's like over her arm, tucked into her elbow. And she takes that. I brought some goodies for the staff and the children.
Thank you. That's so kind of you.
I wanted to talk to you because I had heard from Reed that you got a chance to talk to him, and I wanted to know how that went.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me just, I would
take the basket and put it in the kitchen and let the kitchen staff know that these were to be dispersed amongst the staff and children.
Sure.
If I see... I know Zeke likes cookies and pastries, but I'm trying to remember if you said he had a favorite amongst those. Because if it were there, Thess would grab that for him in advance and keep it separate.
Yeah, it's an assortment of, like, baked goods in general. Like, small baked treats, like, an assortment of different pastry and everything. Like it looks like she made, like, 4 of whatever happened to come to her mind, and then just threw them all together in this basket.
That is exactly how this should be done.
Two baker's dozen, basically, of pastries.
That's beautiful. Okay, Zeke, putting you on the spot, what's your favorite pastry?
I have it written in my notes.
He likes donuts.
That is a thing. But you know he likes donuts only from a very specific place.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, otherwise,
so she probably didn't make homemade donuts.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of fucking work.
Weird thing. Yeah, to like, guys, I brought donuts.
Yeah.
He likes cookies. Cookies are good.
There's
Okay,
probably a bunch of different cookies in there.
Macadamia nut.
I'll snatch a macadamia nut cookie.
Hell yeah.
And I just wrapped it in a napkin.
What is Thessa's favorite?
That's I think trying to think of different. I think she'd really like the texture of a macaron. So probably that.
I would say then, as you like handed it to one of the staff members, Novella would have like lifted up the cloth and grabbed one of those for you, specifically to make sure that you got one.
You're sweet, thank you.
Oh, where did you want to talk?
My room's okay if it's okay with you.
Fine by me.
Okay.
I'd take her to my room.
Sure.
And shut the door.
She would make her way over to one of the various floor cushions, sort of fluff it, pull it off to the side, and take a seat. You see,
Tess
she
would plop in front of her.
reaches into her satchel and pulls out a notebook. Probably not her personal one that you've probably seen before. This is probably just a different notebook. I would say you probably also notice, I don't know if you would have ever seen Naz wearing one, but archivists wear a pin that is actually like required when they're on the premises of the archive to distinctify that, you know, they're an archivist. Actually, so you probably have seen Naz wearing it because you went to his office, so you would have seen it before. You notice that she is actually wearing one as well, so she probably came from work to come have lunch with you or something. And she probably has to go back, but nonetheless, when she does open up her satchel and pulls this stuff out, you see there's a host of other books. You're like, holy shit, that must be heavy as hell. Like, you make that mental note just because of how, like you see at least maybe 5 tomes in there, minimum, that are just, like, stuffed inside that satchel. Yeah, she takes out a notebook, something to write with, and then she also pulls out a different book. And I'm actually going to ask you, what do you think is a book from the archive that Thess has yet to read but really wanted to?
Would there have been, because stars shift and move, and obviously we have with the Eternal Night probably some odd memories of constellation and stars and their charts. I think if there's an old star chart book, she'd want that so bad.
Sure. She pulls out a book. It's not an incredibly thick book. Like, there's not a lot of pages to it. There's maybe like 60 or 70 pages to the book. But what's unique about it is she opens it up and opens to a specific page. And you see that there are folded pieces of paper within that section, and she unfolds it, and there's like a bigger like map that unfolds out of the book as like folded piece of papers that shows a specific like archived section of the sky at a given date that was like clearly jotted down and mapped.
Yeah.
And it goes through this book effectively mapped the entirety of the night sky over Azzuron at a given date, probably, I would say, maybe 400 years ago, roughly.
Oof.
And each page is a different section of the sky that when you unfold all the pieces of paper, it shows the entire section of the sky. And it looks like it was done over like a period of time, but of course it takes stars so long to move in the sky. That this was a given date, 400 something years ago. And she opens that one page and then closes it. She doesn't want to spoil it anymore.
Yeah.
Folds that piece of paper back up, closes it up, and she slides it across the floor to you.
Thank you so much.
There are a lot of those. This author, you see she points to a name on the title, he was incredibly fascinated with the night sky, and did a lot of cataloging of the night sky as it changed and shifted, and as different things were visible over the course of time. So, when you get done with this one, there's probably about, I want to say, 15 others in his collection total in the archive, so plenty more where that came from.
It's incredible. Thank you, Novella.
But, how'd your meeting go?
It went great. He's, interested in my perspective. I answered the questions well. Everything, as far as I can tell, he seemed very pleased with my responses.
That's good. He has not gotten back to me yet, at least with the decision. I'm not sure if he's going to, until sometime next week. But if he goes ahead and approves, you probably could be positioned as a ward in, not next week, but the Madis after that.
That's fantastic.
If you're still interested, that is.
I am. I of course I am. I'm very much interested. I just need to, anything that could be an issue I already expressed to Mr. Reed, so.
Good. He did reach out to me about something in regards to your meeting. Not a decision that he has made, but something else.
Yes.
You see her eyes move down to your necklace that you're wearing.
Mm-hmm.
He made note of a specific artifact that you are carrying, and as an archivist of arcane instrument, it is my domain to catalog things such as that. So,
Sure.
While technically this is not me as an archivist on the clock, see, she does air quotes, on the clock asking you official questions about what it is it?
Bess's eyes will flick down to the notepad.
Mm-hmm. It's not open. She's just like has it in her lap, but it's not open at the moment.
Off the record, just as my friend.
You see, she takes the notebook, sets it off to the side, and like pushes it away from her.
As far as I know, and from what I've been able to see, it is a sort of extraplanar space.
Really?
Yes, and within that space, I can typically gather information, but at monetary cost.
Any information?
Not any information. I believe it has to be recorded somewhere.
So, written information.
Yes.
Interesting. How does it work? What's on the inside? Besides an extra-dimensional space.
And I haven't figured out entirely yet. It's, well, it's what appears to be a kind of, I won't say shop. Well, I suppose that might be the best descriptor for it. It, defies description, really. You know how magic is. But usually I just have to, make a declaration, pay a monetary cost, and the information may debatably come to me if it's written, and if not, well, I refunded that cost.
Interesting. Is it just information, or is it other things as well?
Can be physical items as well. I actually have to, and I would clear my throat. The dagger not dagger sai, that I was speaking about, that I have to return that. It's on loan.
Do you take it out, or do you have it on you? Actually, is a better question.
I think I do have it on me because I was the one who
Yeah.
who's been carrying it. So yeah.
Do you take it out?
I think
or
it's
you
probably
keep
in
it?
her room. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you were to produce it,
Yeah.
Novella's eyes would go wide for a moment. She would reach out a hand and she'd say, "May I?"
As my friend, yes.
As your friend. I'm not here as an
Then
archivist.
I'd hand it over. I trust her.
If I were here as an archivist, I would get in a lot of trouble for that. She points at the book. That's at your feet.
That's fair.
She starts looking it over. Interesting. Certainly not an easy thing to come by. And they just had this.
Yes.
Is certainly an interesting artifact that you are possessed of. You see, she hands you back the sai.
I'm going to have to conveniently lose this soon.
You see, she is make an instinct check for me, and I'll give you advantage because it's Novella and you know her.
Okay.
And she's not good at presence, so.
There we go. There's a fear.
19
though.
It's a success, and I'll explain the fear in a moment, but you see that she is clearly grappling with the idea, or with the fact, that clearly the item that is around your neck is incredibly powerful. Like, incredibly powerful. And she is grappling with the fact that your friendship means a lot to her, and her job means a lot to her. And there is clearly some kind of process that she is trying to figure out in her head. And I think the fear aspect of this is that as you are reading her face as she is in this like internal thought process that she's going through, there is an inkling in the back of your mind that she has to say something about this. That it's not her own choice now that she's an archivist. That it's like, this is too big for her to just not say anything. That it could get her fired.
Yeah,
especially
I think this is
given her domain within the archive as an arcane, as like a magic item expert.
I think this is Feather's Puff.
Nivella, if it's all right, since you said you were here as a friend, I would, candidly appreciate if you kept the information between us. I don't want to give them another reason to want to study me when they've already been so bold as to ask.
I have no intention of going out of my way and putting any of my friends in danger. With that said, I need you to understand something as well. If Reed comes to me and asks me about this item, especially if you end up becoming my ward, I tell him anything that is not the truth, and he finds out that I lied, I lose my career. You understand that, yes?
I understand.
But I will do everything in my power to make sure that nobody finds out what that is. Even if it does mean lying.
Thank you.
To be fair, there are a lot of people that shouldn't have something that has that capabilities. Or the capabilities of our item.
That's why I would rather it not be recorded.
What?
Because then if someone reads about it, if someone hears about it, and they have anything less than pure intentions, then we have a bloodbath for something that powerful. And we have the victor of that bloodbath claiming power that they shouldn't have.
I agree. However, you see she reaches over, grabs her notepad. We still have to come up with something that I can say that actually is. That is believable enough, because it's giving off a strong enough potency. I'm sure you can sense it. I know you have that gift. That it was noticed, which means we have to give it some kind of explanation.
All right. Then perhaps once a day I ring it grants me a favor. Something small, mundane, but still the power to grant a favor.
Good work. The
Powerful
issue
magic,
is,
what?
You see she reaches over and points. You can see around the point of the bell that actually attaches to the chain of the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
There are very tiny sigils that are carved into it, that are like almost indistinct unless you were looking at it really closely or had like a very keen eye. And of course Novella, given her eyes for magic items, had seen them, and she points to them. Some of these runes are indications of a pocket dimension. There are other runes out there not unlike it. Things that, act as pocket spaces to store things and the like. I'm sure you've heard of bags that hold X amount of items, right? This has similar markings to such items, and I would be worried that were someone to see it close enough, they would be able to notice that, and would have to draw a conclusion. And so whatever we come up with, it needs to at least match the runes on it to some extent.
All right. All right, so it's storage then?
There's one other matter.
What?
She points to the bottom of the bell, like the rim of it, where you see what you originally thought was a line that was like etched around the rim of the bell is actually not a line. It is a very thin, what almost looks like a chain link chain that is like etched across the bottom of it. It clearly looks like a chain. That, to me, as someone with a deft interest in objects like this, leads me to believe that it's imprisoning something.
Okay.
We could, in theory, liken it to something like a flask of some kind. Have you heard of these items before? They are the flasks designed to trap a creature, and then you can unstop the flask and the creature comes back out.
Yes, I'm familiar.
We could liken it to something like that and say that it's empty at the moment.
Sure,
And
I
that
like
you're
that idea.
holding on to it in the event that you are attacked by a particularly strong creature and want to imprison it.
I like that idea.
And although that is still something that Reed is going to have a keen interest in, especially given his keenness to study creatures of the night, I won't tell him unless he asks. I'll put it off for as long as I can.
Thank you.
Besides, technically, I'm not supposed to be conducting interviews or investigations outside of the archive. So what we're talking about right now is not on the record at all.
Thank you, Novella.
And if I never bring you to my office within the archives, then this conversation never actually happens.
Right.
Now, when you become my ward, that might be a little bit more difficult to get away with, but that's an issue.
We'll discuss.
Yeah.
Thank you, Novella.
Are you the only one who can go in?
No. But it's a severely limited number. It's only 2.
Interesting. I'm gonna keep your same check, the 19. You can clearly tell she's interested.
Yeah.
But she is not going to press because she feels like she has already pried enough in this conversation that that asking you such a question would probably be pushing her luck in this instant.
Yeah. Maybe another time.
It's fine.
Thank you, Novella.
Thank you for being honest.
Yeah.
And open about not only that, but the dagger and everything. Also, you said that they asked to study you?
Yes.
I was not made aware of the details of your meeting with Reed outside of that particular thing that he noted, your necklace.
Right.
What the fuck?
I've been just I actually didn't mean to tell you that, so you're the first person I told that happened. But yes, unfortunately.
Ew.
His exact words were as a creature, as a specimen. Which is something I had anticipated, but not necessarily wanted to come to fruition.
I mean, it's very rude of him to ask something like that as soon as he gets the chance to.
Right.
I can't speak on his behalf, but if I were you, I would not take it personally. I obviously understand that's probably very difficult to do, to not take it personally, but
Right.
it is genuinely, everything that I know of that man, it is of his nature to put scientific and not even just scientific, but discovery in general, and archiving of said discoveries at the foremost of his focus. So any chance he gets to learn something new and then document it, he's going to take it.
Okay. Thank you. It's all right. Really. I don't take it personally.
Alright, good. Also, you should know that if you do become my ward, obviously I have my superiors within the archive, but the uniqueness of the relationship between an archivist and their ward is that I am the sole person that is responsible for you. And so
Good.
what that means is if my superior wants anything from you, they have to go through me. So
Good.
you needn't worry about anybody trying to bother you about such a topic again, should you choose to become a ward.
Thank you, Novella. I appreciate it. I'll be fine, and I look forward to becoming a ward should I be so lucky as to be indoctrinated.
I just hope that that opportunity does not hinge on you agreeing or disagreeing.
He said it didn't, but I'm hoping that is true.
As am I.
We'll see.
Well, before I take my leave, is there anything else that you need or that you have questions about?
I think I'm alright. I think I'm alright. Odd question. With you no longer as his ward, does Naz have anyone, that he regularly sees that is not his mother?
Probably not. Except for maybe the bakery owner, the cafe owner.
Okay. Yeah.
Outside of that, probably not.
Okay. That's
Honestly,
probably not good.
I hadn't really thought about it since I've been non-stop, genuinely, getting
Of course.
things set up and whatnot. I have to show you my office at some point.
Please, I would love to see your office.
But eventually this will all blow over and I'll be able to check in on him.
Of
more
course.
often.
I just wanted to make sure. I'm so glad that you have this.
It's been overwhelming, but I think that will subside once I get used to things. And
Yeah.
another thing off the record, just as a side note, if I come across in my studies as a archivist of arcane instruments, if there's anything that I find or study that I think would be of use to you and your friends on the mainland, I will let you know. and see what I can do, what kind of strings I can pull to try to acquiesce them for you.
Thank you, Novella. Is there any book in the archive, or rather a book that's not in the archive that you have wanted to read? That you've heard of, a subject maybe?
Even if I did, you see she opens her satchel, shows you her 5 massive fucking tomes. I have so much reading already to do, so... No, I think whenever you have the chance to bring me on that little journey, she points to the bell, that will be plenty for me for a long while.
Okay. I'll keep it in mind.
Right.
For now.
She starts packing up her notepad that she didn't write anything in.
Yeah, this would give her a hug.
Yeah, and she gives you a hug back and starts packing up her stuff and whatnot. And yeah, she would leave and make her way back towards the archives. All right.
Okay.
Sounded like a lot of people had plans for the evening. Who would like to go first?
I think mine should be at least a little straightforward to start.
Okay.
And if more comes from it, we could pivot off.
Okay.
Drex wants to see if Seveus is doing a fight tonight. So Drex is gonna go to the fighting ring, or the fighting arena area.
Okay. Cool. That is entirely up to you, Lowell, whether you think Seveus would be performing tonight or not.
I feel like, yeah, he would probably want to get a fight in before being sent back out on the mission.
Okay, sure. Yeah, my assumption was, I mean, it's technically Sunday night. My assumption was that probably Fridays and Saturdays would be tournaments. Given their, the most popular days. But if you think there would be like maybe it's not like a full tournament, but there's like a skirmish or like skirmishes or something like that would happen like on other nights that like maybe are not as heavily advertised but might still be like a thing that happens, right?
Yeah, like a smaller one.
Cool. All right, well, it's up to you how that tends to look, how that goes. I mean, Drex isn't going to do anything more than just sit there and see how you fight. It's interested to see how these sorts of fights go compared to our type of fighting on the mainland. So,
do I just see Drex in the crowd or just in one of the seats?
I'm sure you would. I mean, Drex would just buy a ticket. I mean, I don't know how it works, if you have to like buy a ticket or if just whoever shows up can just watch, but he would show up, he'd do whatever is required, and he'd just sit in the seat. He'd probably sit like towards the middle. He'd figure out whatever side you'd be fighting on and get like a good view for that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just like a skirmish.
The whole stadium
so?
has like a good view of the whole fight. So there isn't like one particular area, but if you could get like a seat maybe closer to the arena to actually see better. The skirmishes, like I said, they don't attract as big of a crowd as the tournaments do, so I would say the arena probably wouldn't be like jam-packed full, right? And the skirmishes are probably more like an unofficial thing that I'm not even sure you would have to like actually pay to attend.
Cool.
So,
okay.
I think the money that would be made from this would be people placing bets on the skirmishes. So,
gotcha.
But nonetheless, yeah, you find a decent seat and watch the occasional skirmish unfold. And yeah, I think, Loa, would you like to describe if there is a difference between how Sabaeus fights on the mainland versus how he fights here, what that difference is, or if you think it's the same? Like, do you think he puts as much effort into his fighting here as he does in the mainland, or do you think it's a little bit more lax because it's not as scary of a situation?
And just to
Hang on,
piggyback
give
off
me
that
one.
a little bit. Oh, you're good. No, wait. Let us know when you return.
Did he go AFK? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said give me a moment.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go pee while he's doing that.
Sounds good.
Actually, we could just take our break here. It is 11:15.
Good. We'll give him like 15 minutes to figure out how he fights.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
true,
let's,
chat. So true.
Let's take a break. We'll reconvene at, let's say, 11:30. So 15 minutes.
30.
What's
Codenames?
yeah? Let's say what's our plan for in between? We're doing code names. We're doing Scribble.
Wait,
What's
did we
up?
let
Codenames.
we can't. Are we muted?
already
forget
thinks
I
about
don't
you.
know. Maybe, like I wrote a whole paragraph about it in my journal.
All right, we're back.
I'm really struggling to connect with him.
We're so back.
Morning, chat.
All right,
Anyways, we're
Lowell.
locked in.
Hey chat, we definitely played Scribble.
Chat, I missed you.
We missed you.
You better subscribe
No,
to
only I
Patreon
missed
to
you.
see the
That's true,
sultry
actually.
things that occurred.
Chat, you better subscribe or you will become the man who shits
find
himself.
you know what I find absolutely hilarious is the idea that there's always the chance that the stream does start popping off, and then if it does, people start going back and watching these episodes, and then people are like, there's no fucking Patreon. Like, what are they talking about? Like, they're scrambling to look for the Patreon for, like,
No,
the
that's funny though.
Hidden content!
It's called a bit, and you know, when the bit becomes reality,
Don't
is when
ruin
the bit's
the
even better.
immersion! No!
True.
It's just
Yeah,
Yeah.
join our
No.
Patreon and you'll
JK,
see the
it's not actually a
in-character code names games.
True.
Yeah.
We'll just recreate all the games if that happens. It's fine.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're about to witness Zeke
backlog
do
the
a lot of
content.
things.
All right. So when we left off, Lowell, how is, if it is any difference, how is Sevaeus's different, or how is Sevaeus's fighting different in the arena versus on the mainland?
Okay. I would say that you've noticed that on the mainland, the way that Sevaeus fights, it's like he puts all of what is it? He puts a lot of force into his attacks, seemingly trying to knock out whatever creature he's fighting in just one swing. Other stuff like being focused on pretty much most of his surroundings, keeping his guard up. Here, his fighting style seems much more lax. He's focusing less on doing effective attacks that would just knock out the opponent and is instead doing things that he thinks would look just blatantly cool.
That's awesome.
Like, he does use his sword to attack at times, trying to knock his opponents off balance, but more often he's using it to just deflect attacks and is primarily using his own kicks to launch both his opponent and himself across the arena.
Lowell, can you make me, I'm going to make this an agility reaction roll, and I'm going to give you advantage because you are in your, like, environment here, in a comfortable environment.
It's so tempting to add competitive nature on top of this.
Can you do
want
that
to,
with
you can.
reactions? I guess you can.
Yeah, you can add experiences to reactions.
That's hype. I didn't know that. If I did, I forgot.
Well, it's with fear, 21.
Well,
it's a reaction, so it
roll,
doesn't matter.
So 21 total. Yeah, you can tell, you could see the difference, Drex, but notably you can tell you start to understand the reasoning behind it, and whenever he does pull off one of these flashier moves, the crowd that is here, albeit smaller than maybe a tournament night, it still erupts whenever he pulls off one of these moves, and clearly has, like, it strikes the intended effect that he's going for. That much is fairly clear. And so you're able to kind of recognize this distinction between intent versus showmanship in the differences between his fighting styles, depending on his environments.
Cool. Very
All
cool.
right.
Does he win his match?
With a 21, oh yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Cool.
Probably the multiple matches that he would probably partake in.
I wasn't gonna initially have Drex talk to Sevaeus afterwards, but I think after seeing the performance, Drex would come up to you. Probably wait for you. I don't know how your post-match.
I have another
stuff
question
works.
for you, Tyler. First,
Oh, sure.
on your way to the stands, you saw the Sevaeus march.
Oh. What is the Surveillance merch?
That's honestly, that's up to you. What do you find in there?
That's up to me.
Yeah,
What I
and is
find
there any?
there?
Well, let me phrase it this
Do
way.
you find
Let me
What
phrase
the-
it
you
this
find
way.
a Surveillance marketable plushie?
Is there
Yeah.
something? Would there be something that Drex would see inside of this merch store that's Surveillance themed that he would think he would want to get?
I think for the novelty of it, you know, like those like foam fingers that like let you
Yes.
like root for whoever. He
Yes.
finds one of those and he thinks it's so funny, and he buys one. And it probably just says Surveillance in like plain text. It's like not really that like
Yeah.
overdone or anything, but
Mhm.
he'd pick it up, and anytime. Like he would just be like holding it up every time.
I
Surveillance does
actually
something
I
flashy
like
or
the
cool.
idea that it's too big for you, and instead of wearing it on your hand, you just like put it on the point of your mushroom cap.
Oh my god, yes.
Instead.
Okay. That is exactly what he do or what he does. That's so good.
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely that. I like that.
Weed. All right.
So yeah,
cool.
you definitely probably notice Drex in the crowd on top of the other reasons. He's got the foam finger on his head.
Yeah. Oh, let me ask another question too. As part of the nights where you actually perform and do your fights, Surveillance, all of the fighters are given colors to distinctify the difference between them, so that they're, easily identifiable across the battlefield. If Surveillance had to pick two colors to wear or to like represent him, what two do you think he would pick?
I want one of them to be orange, but I'm not sure what the second one would be. Any suggestions?
Orange?
Orange and orange.
Orange would be
No. It's orange and
That was
orange.
about to be-
anyone with good what is it? Color
Color
theory?
theory.
Color theory.
Toss-
Orange and teal would be cool. Any orange and blue, because they're opposite sides. of the
Orange
color
and
wheel.
dark blue are generally a very good combo in my
Yeah, like
opinion.
orange and navy.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's try
navy
orange and navy.
Okay. So, I would say your foam finger that you got, Rex, is like, the foam of it is orange, and then like the text and like the trimming of it is like a navy color.
Okay.
And you see that there are people that have painted their face for like that to represent that they're voting or a fan of a particular fighter. And there are plenty of people in the stands that also are like wearing the like Surveillance colors of like orange and navy and whatever. But yeah, it's kind of like it gives you it's giving medieval times. I gotta be honest, it's giving medieval times, and you're like 100% here for it.
That's awesome.
But anyway, you said you were approaching Surveillance afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say there's probably like also hilariously like medieval times. There's probably like, I don't want to say like basically like a meet and greet after the fact, right? So like if you wanted to get something signed or whatever by one of the fighters, then you could like go up and meet them.
Cool.
And so you would find Surveillance after the fact probably in the lobby,
Sure.
reasonably mobbed by people.
Okay. Drex would wait until the mob dies down.
Sure.
It's not super dire. We'll let the super fans talk to Surveillance first.
Sure.
Okay.
Are you still wearing the goddamn foam finger in the background?
Probably, honestly, he probably just forgot about it because of how lightweight it is. So it's like he would probably like lean up against a wall and then feel it like hit against the wall after a little while, and he'd still leave it on anyway. But and yeah, Drex would approach you once the crowd dies down.
I just had like
Let's say-
I just had a mental image of like if there's like a velvet rope that is holding, like keeping a line that you like don't realize that there's a velvet rope, and then you like try to walk underneath it, and the foam finger just like brushes, and, like the finger like bends backwards and then flicks back.
That's so funny. Oh my god. After I skillfully navigate my way to you, Drex would say, "You have quite the following, Seveus. Lots of fans."
Thought I made that obvious from what I've said about what I do.
That is fair. Drex hasn't really seen these events before. Maybe a little bit, but Drex thinks your fighting style is very cool here. Drex even bought this and would point at the the thing on his head. And Drex would say, you don't have to, but you could sign it if you want. Drex saw that's what other people were asking, so Drex doesn't know if that's what you're supposed to do with this, but it does already have your name on it, so.
Vase would chuckle, and he would go to flick the foam finger. I
So
take
funny.
it that you enjoy the show then?
Drex did enjoy the show. Combat is different here. Much more entertaining, if Drex had to give it a word. Drex thought it was cool.
It's flashier and less gory than what we do on the expeditions.
A lot less gory. Drex was not sure what to expect, but Drex is glad it's more for entertainment and people aren't really getting that hurt. Actually, Drex isn't that sure. Did people actually like get hurt during these things, or is it like just for fun and for sparring?
I think they probably do get hurt, but it's not to the point of like severe injury, right? They are actually impacting each other with weapons, but like nobody's leaving with like a severed limb or something like that, right? It's
Cool.
not that intense.
Yeah. Okay,
We
cool.
got
cool.
the healers for we got healers for the minor injuries on the sidelines.
Yeah,
It's actually so true. There's just
it's
magic
like
here.
cuts. It's like cuts and bruises at most. You know, nothing too crazy.
Okay. Let's see. Hey, Drex would just say, that's all Drex wanted to say. Drex just wanted to see you fight. And Drex was in the area, so.
Alright. Here. Let me sign that for you so you can show the others.
Drex gives you a smile with his eyes at that. I'm sure the others would love to see this. Signed by the one and only Seveus.
The vase would sign his name onto the foam finger.
Cool. That's funny. Do you have any like I know sometimes people have like stylized signatures or stuff. Is it anything fancy, or do you just like write your name on it like above the words Seveus?
It's just printed.
Yeah.
I want to say that when Seveus is writing out with his signature for like signing things, he does more of like the straight lines, no curves, angular kind of font.
Cool. That's fun. That's good. And Drex would take it off his head and take a look at it, and then just put it back on his head again.
Is the foam
Drex-
finger like
What's up?
awkwardly bent a bit because you've worn it on your head for so long?
Yeah, it's like when I take it off, or when Drex takes it off his head, it's like it holds its shape. Like it's like, it's not flat anymore. It's like
He's
rounded.
worn it so long that it's like fitted to his head now.
Yep. And Drex would just look at it for a second and say, Drex does not know where Drex will store this. Drex will figure something out. And Drex would just say, Drex will be off now. Drex has places to go. But thanks for the entertaining fight.
See you next expedition.
See you then. And Drex would take off. I'd like to think, even though Drex isn't that well, no, that probably wouldn't happen. I was like, would the foam finger hit on like the door frame as he's walking out? But I think you mentioned it's like an archway, like a stone
Yeah,
archway.
it's a stone arch.
And Drex
so
isn't that
probably
tall.
not. Yeah.
So Drex would probably wear it for a little while out. He'd probably realize like it's windy or whatever, and he'd take it off. But Drex doesn't care. Like it's just
Awesome.
funny. Yeah. and that's it. So,
Sick.
oh yeah, that was awesome.
All right. Cool. Who wants to go next?
If no one else has anything, I'll go.
Okay.
Go.
Well, I have someone I wanted to go talk to. I'm going to the orphanage.
What's up, fucker?
Yeah, what's
So you
up?
Talk to an orphan. That too.
Same thing.
True. I know.
Fuck.
Well, actually,
Damn.
Brooke, didn't you say you wanted to talk to Prim anyway? So I feel like you guys would probably meet like halfway in the middle
Yeah,
somewhere.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess where did we bump into each other? I don't know what the midpoint is.
Drex.
It's somewhere in the middle
Yeah, we're
of the
tracks.
city, so. Yeah, I like to
I
imagine
mean, I guess after Prim, yeah.
you bump into each other nearby the arena, and like Drex just walks by in the background of this scene. Wearing
Drex
I like that.
Finger on
Wow, that was fun.
It's a Drex cameo.
Drex belongs here.
Drex belongs here. Drex cameo is so funny.
I mean, I'll assume I just see Thess in the distance,
Mhm.
and I just
Yeah.
wave her down, be like, "Hey, Thess, can we talk for a moment?"
Oh, good. I was actually just going to look for you.
Oh, sweet. Well, actually, I guess it's not going to be for a moment. I wanted to offer. Do you want to go get some drinks?
Sure, that sounds great.
You know any place nearby?
I do know a quite good place.
Sure, let's go.
So you know where I'm going.
All right, let me get the music.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
You-
Thanks, Prim wasn't here this time.
It's not.
Is this a date?
This is not a date, by the way.
Only if one of us explicitly say it's not a date.
Oh,
True.
fuck.
Until then,
It's
it's a
gonna
date.
haunt. It's gonna haunt him
Oh
forever.
my god.
Oh,
gonna
true.
haunt
Drex
me
did say that
forever.
that wasn't a date when you watched the Vegas do the fight. Oops.
This is not a date, by the way.
There it is.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no.
This is not a date, by the way.
I thought that was the next song about to play, and I thought that was the start of it.
No.
That'd be awesome.
The
All right.
remix.
It's weird.
You are brought by Thess to a cozy little bar/lounge. It is essentially, it actually kind of does remind you of the Red Lounge, but a little bit downscaled. It's not quite as fancy as the Red Lounge. And it's a little bit busier. There's, especially on a Sunday night, this depends on what time you guys get here, but there would still be a decent number of patrons in here. There is a sorry, I'm getting a DM. I don't know, what time do you guys get there? Why don't you tell me?
I was thinking like
I feel like I was gonna say yeah.
8
Okay,
o'clock?
cool.
Alright.
Yep.
So yeah, it's decently busy. The main hall of this bar/lounge is a very open floor plan. There's a bar in the back of the room, a semicircular curved bar. There is a whole section of booth seats. The basically entire left wall is lined with booth seats, and then there are regular tables that are scattered around about the rest of this room. There's a staircase that leads up to a loft that wraps around the back right and front wall, with more seating up there, as well as you can see some people who are leaning over the railing, either smoking or drinking. There is a open archway that leads to a separate room in this lounge, that is kind of like a not an official massive gambling hall, but there's a couple of tables to play cards and a couple of billiards tables as well. And then there's another archway that actually has curtains and a bouncer looking individual standing at it. That is a separate sort of I I don't want to call it like a VIP lounge, but that's essentially what it is. It's like people that it's mostly like for rented events, basically, like it's an event space. But nonetheless, you two walk in. There is a coat room at the front, but it's a warm night, so I imagine neither of you were wearing one, as we are in the middle of summer here. You make your way in through the front door and take stock of the space. It's cozy. There is an ambient music that fills the space. You're not 100% sure if it's coming from one of the other rooms or not, but it's this gentle jazz that fills the room. And there is a collective chatter across the entirety of the lounge. I would say, Thess, you probably notice before anybody else, just because you kind of know the people here and you know the spots. In the booth where you would expect him to be, you see Zeke. You spot him by himself with you're able to spot a shock of black and white fur under the table. He looks like he is nearly done with a plate of food and a drink. But at the moment, it doesn't look like he's noticed you, and it doesn't look like Prim has noticed him either. So,
I'm going to just direct her into a booth where hopefully Zeke does not notice that I am here, or know that we are here, and she does not notice that Zeke is here.
There's enough people in here at the moment that I feel like Prim is more enthused by the environment, and Zeke is more involved in what he's doing at the moment than anything else. So,
Petting a dog.
Yeah, for the time being, I'm going to say they don't notice each other.
Such a nice place.
It's a favorite of mine, and Zeke originally introduced me to it.
Wait, was this where him and Naz went on a date?
Exactly the place.
Aw, how romantic. Anyways,
Isn't it?
do you want to go get drinks?
Sure.
Alright.
We can order to the table if it's easier.
Oh, sure.
Just hold up 2 fingers.
Works with me.
Yeah. Fair enough, you guys are able to order drinks. I'm not going to role play through that, but, they recognize you, Thess, and greet you, and welcome you, Prim.
Damn. Can't do 5 minutes of asking about the preferred drinks here.
Nope. You hear in the next room over, like through a wall, the clack of billiard balls breaking, and then an eruption of laughter at the same time in the next room over. But yeah, you guys can continue your conversation.
Well, it looks like we both wanted to talk to each other, so I guess which one of us should go first?
You're welcome to go first.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Well, I was just hoping to learn a bit about... Well, first I want to learn a bit about what happened the other day when you guys went to the council. I trust that you can give probably the best recollection of what happened. Because all I know is the aftermath of us getting the little power-up.
Yes, of course. Well, when we went to the council, we split off and spoke to our respective council associates, I suppose. Council inns. It went well. But truthfully, what we had originally intended to speak to them about was kind of a non-factor because they were voting on the blessing of Ash. And well, it was kind of both serendipitous, wholly coincidental that we were there. We all, with the information that we had from those we spoke to, made the best decision we could with the information that we had.
Of course. Makes sense.
That's, I suppose that's kind of the best that I can offer.
Well, that's more than enough. No need to worry. Now it looks like you had something you want to talk to me about?
Yes, sorry, the fake people scared the shit out of me. I thought that someone was in my apartment.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
okay, there's a lot of fake
It's okay.
people.
My bad.
It's okay.
Just adding to the
No, it was
ambience.
really, it was really, really funny. I just straight up looked behind me and went, "Oh, I'm gonna die."
Oh!
I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay,
No, I meant to speak to you about.
and Bess would pull out her journal and flip to a page that is pretty sparse other than a few scattered notes.
I wanted to follow up about what you asked for.
Oh, yes! I didn't know
Um,
you started looking into that. Thank you again, by the way.
Yeah, of course. I just needed to scout the home to try to find where everything was, so I did that. I did not go on the premises.
Okay.
But here,
And I am going to send you all of the notes that I took.
Alright.
Let me send that to you. Because Thess would show it all to you. Okay, sending it to you now.
Gotcha. Easy Prim probably just leans forward over the table and just starts looking at all of the different notes that you scattered about. Well, looking at the top here, the state of the house is no surprise to me. From what I know, most of the family has abandoned that home.
Mm.
And then the studies hiding stuff in the drawers also makes sense to me. Man probably is trying to hide some secrets and trying to keep it to himself. And then snoring on the first floor, that's probably the house's owner, drinking away his sorrows and probably unconscious from his 6th bottle of the day would be my guess.
of course. Do you know what that keyring could have been in the drawer?
The keyring?
5
Honestly,
keys.
I have 5 keys. I have no idea. 5 keys, and there's 5 folded up pieces of paper?
Yes, haphazardly thrown in there.
Not 5 pieces
Maybe-
of paper, just a bunch of them.
Oh,
Oh, just a
okay, you
bunch?
said
Okay.
5 at the time, so I'll edit it.
Sorry,
Don't
no.
worry, I got you.
Five
Okay,
keys
never
of
mind.
And a
jewelry, just a bunch
collection.
of
Then there is no association between the pieces of paper and the keys
Understood.
there.
I'm
Okay.
editing my notes. I made
No.
that up.
It's alright. The keys could lead to something else that's locked. I would guess I would assume it's in the estate, but I don't know if he has connections anywhere else where he'd need a key, but that's all I can guess. I don't know what this man's up to, so I can't provide that to you.
Okay. Prim, before I haven't checked if the information. I doubt it did. I doubt I got close enough. But considering I've already done several. I've committed several illegal acts today. This information is of extreme import, correct?
To me, yes.
Okay. Can I ask why?
Sure. I can tell you why.
Okay.
The man who lived in that home, let's just say he ruined my life. I'm trying to get the understanding of the whole story that happened.
Okay.
Getting this information will help me provide the truth I so seek.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. See, she kind of leans onto the bar and swipes her hands down her face.
Wait, hey. Listen. You don't have to do anything that makes you feel like you're uncomfortable. You don't need to commit as many crimes as I'm asking you to. I can still do this if you trust me with the bell for like a day, but you shouldn't feel like you're forced into this. Okay?
I don't feel like I'm forced. I'm just
Well, you seem stressed.
I'm a bit stressed. I mean, I'm in a precarious position ordinarily, given everything about me, and I just don't want to jeopardize. I'm struggling between my desire to help and my reluctance to jeopardize my current standing. That's all.
Why is your current standing in danger? It's not
I'm-
like we told them about what happened, you know.
Well, crime is crime.
Okay, well, you made it seem like the other thing was the not the crime itself was the issue.
Well, it would expound and exacerbate the issue.
Okay. Well, that's fair. It would only put more scrutiny on you, and in general, that isn't fair for you to go through.
I'm just worried. And I do want to figure this out for you. I mean, obviously I do. I wouldn't have done what I did today if I didn't. I just... When do you need the information by?
Whenever you can. I'm not going to rush you.
Okay,
Can you answer a question for me now?
sure.
How stressed are you right now?
Bit. Definitely a bit. Extenuating circumstances beyond these. Don't worry, it's not just your fault. I mean, it's not your fault at all. It's my own. Sorry.
Well, you see, the good thing is we're currently out drinking. So,
Yep.
start complaining.
I really want this job at the archives. I'm up for a wardship at the archives to be Nouvella's ward, which would mean I would have access to the archives, and that means no more crime, which is
Okay.
preferable to crime.
All right. So
But
how's that going?
it's going well, all things considered. It's going as well as I could have hoped, genuinely. I had realistic expectations going in, and I was proven right. I wish I wasn't proven right, but I was, so now I have to live in the reality that I constructed for myself.
And what does that mean? What is this reality you believed in, and that is apparently the case?
Given... how many drinks am I gonna say this? I've had one drink. I'm probably a lightweight. I'm 5'2". It's so frustrating because I'm trying to figure out if my wardship, if I get warddom, is dependent on my agreeance to a certain offer that was offered to me off of the record.
So it's being hinged on you agreeing to something.
I don't
That
know.
you're
He
not
said
comfortable with?
it wasn't. He said it wasn't. He said it was a completely separate thing. But I find it hard to believe that he could extricate his bias from the situation.
You see, like, she's just looking up as she begins to put the dots together, realizing, oh, it's the head archivist.
It's not a sex thing.
No. I think they're more interested in knowledge than that. Look at Naz.
Hey, you don't know his life.
fair. I guess I don't know what kind of stuff he's up to, but I can make a few guesses.
Books, probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably books, but regardless, I assume they're being weird about wanting to know more. I assume.
It was the exact terminology used with specimen.
Oh, fuck them.
Listen, I really want the job, though. Do not tell Zeke under any circumstances what I told you.
I will not tell Zeke that. Don't you
He would
worry.
be so
I
mad.
think if
He'll
Zeke
be
learned
so
that,
mad.
they'd be dead.
They wouldn't be dead. He doesn't do crime, so he wouldn't do a murder.
Okay, sorry, be into a point where they are injured, but it is not a crime.
I feel like injury is a crime, inherently. That's assault.
It depends on the lengths you take it, you know.
Battery?
Yeah, well, listen. I know how overprotective he is. He's like your big brother. He's going to fucking step in if you are dissed by some... Not dissed or unintentionally dissed and called some fucked up term.
I would say that he's protective, yes. He's not really that much older than me, so I don't think we need to say that.
Well, I mean, he's just... You know, I just think that because he's really fucking tall, you know, so like that's
He's
really
so
like
tall.
that's like the immediate vibe, you know?
Yeah, no, I completely get it. And
then
I'm
no
not
offense, you're just like,
tall.
you're just...
No, I
you're
know.
small.
I know what I am. You don't have to say it.
That's fine. That I won't. But
You want to.
I won't tell him. Don't you worry.
Okay. Thank you. So that is my general stress currently. You know, I anticipated it, so it really shouldn't have been that bad, but the second it was actually said, I just felt like my skin wanted to crawl off of my body, and a pit formed in my stomach, and then I dropped through the floor. But now I feel fine, so maybe that was just a one-off.
Can I ask if you guys ordered food?
Yes,
Or just...
I want bar snacks.
Okay. That's perfect. At some point
How's that
during
perfect?
this conversation, as you have been just sort of idly drinking and snacking, Thess, at one point when your hand is down, like, on the seat or resting in your lap, you feel something warm and wet on your fingers.
Oh no.
I immediately start scritching. Is there a little creature under there, or am I petting a feral
Yeah, it's
rat?
Drex.
No.
Oh god, it's Dregs. Oh, don't do that to Dregs.
Yeah,
It's just hand feeding Drex under the table, guys.
you
sorry.
feel fur,
Okay.
familiar fur.
Without breaking eye contact with Prim, I take one of the snacks. We probably got just soft pretzel. How we feel about soft pretzel?
Yeah, no, soft pretzel seems right.
Great. I take a little bit of soft pretzel and I very accidentally fumble it and drop it beneath the booth.
Oh, sorry.
And do I just not notice the gigantic dog now?
Well, first of all,
underneath the
Brutus is
table?
small. Second of all,
Is he not? Is he that small? I thought he
He's
was
little.
average size.
he is a pretty small dog. He's like a you ever seen the size of like a smaller Australian Shepherd?
Yeah.
like that.
Okay,
baby.
gotcha. Okay.
So not a large dog by any means.
Okay. I thought it was like medium to big dog. Okay.
No, I'd put him like small to medium.
Gotcha.
But
Okay, that's fair.
what you might hear, which I'm gonna have you make an instinct check for me, is his tail hitting the metal post of the table underneath.
All right, instinct.
Yeah.
16 with fear.
16. I'm gonna make a reaction to this. I'm not gonna take any fear. 16 would definitely be enough for you to hear like this dum, 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 of like something hitting against the metal stand of the table that you guys are using currently.
Prim's gonna peek her head under the table.
You see
It looks like someone found a friend.
you see a black and white furred, kind of Australian shepherd looking dog that is currently eating a soft pretzel off the ground, or a portion of soft pretzel off the ground.
I didn't know people brought their dogs here, but this is an absolute cutie.
Oh, you don't know.
Don't know what?
Do you remember the dog from before?
Yeah, Brutus?
Magically healed. This is Brutus.
What?
Yep.
What the
Don't worry
fuck do
about
you
it.
mean magically healed?
Hey, this might be Zeke's mom. Please be nice.
What? What the fuck
Don't-
do you... What do
Okay.
you mean this might be... It's a... What?
It's probably not. Sorry, he's probably not. So a lot happened. Basically, I left to go on my job interview from hell, and then the others just kind of left to go to the pillar, and so they were at the pillar, and they saw Brutus near the pillar, who apparently hitched a ride on her ship, and now Brutus looks like this.
Aww. Weird,
You-
but aww.
Yeah, you notice that like when he is chopping at the soft pretzel, you see the inside of his mouth, like even his teeth, is like completely black, almost like black and gray.
Interesting. So where does Zeke's mom come into this? Because that's also really random.
Right. I wouldn't talk to him about it. It's just a hunch, or really, a very loose hypothesis that, maybe.
It's something you know and you don't want to divulge. You can just say that.
Yes, I actually don't think, that it's actually his mom. I think that just maybe an aspect of care or her compassion seeped through.
I mean, dog is man's best friend, and that is compassion and companionship.
Right.
Alright. I have another question for you, if you don't mind me asking.
Sure.
I can tell earlier you were a bit adamant against the term of referring to Zeke as Big Brother. Would you like to see
Yeah.
him as anything else?
No. No, just not that.
Okay.
Just, he's not really my big brother, in my opinion.
You're just getting a stare down right now, by the way. Like, she's
She
leaning
is
forward,
meeting your
elbows
eyes, and
on the table.
She is not blinking. She is meeting your eyes.
So you're saying if I went to go flirt with Zeke, you wouldn't mind?
No. Why would I mind that?
Okay. Good to know.
Yep. I mean, do you want to?
No, he's not my type. I wouldn't want to steal him from Naz anyways.
Exactly.
I know true love when I spot it, you know.
Of course. I'm afraid their last date didn't go off as fortuitously.
Oh, did they have a second date?
They did, the pillar, and I fear it didn't go well.
How did it go wrong? They came back with a dog. They're basically almost like rooming together and married.
I know. It's something you might have to ask Naz.
You see her just roll her eyes. Yes, go talk to the man who then said in front of us, I dislike all of you. Sounds like a
Yes.
fun time.
I can't. I'm trying so hard with him. I'm trying so hard, and he just does not like me. And I don't know why he does not like me. I've tried to appeal to him, and he just does not like me. So, I think I give up.
And that's perfectly valid. You can still be acquaintances, work along on the job. Doesn't mean you have to suck up and try to be the person that he enjoys being around, because you have to be you.
But everyone likes me. Why doesn't he like me?
Not everyone's going to like you.
That's true.
How about you stressed out? You are angry? Are you frustrated?
Yes.
Do you want to have some fun?
Yes. Is it illegal?
Is there
I promise Zeke that I wouldn't do
It's
anything
not illegal. We're not going to leave this place.
Okay.
So Saul, question, is there any kind of stage here?
Not in this room. But you hear music, so presumably somebody's playing somewhere.
All right, Prim is reaching out her hand to Thess. Come on.
Okay, fine.
Take it.
All right, we're going to wherever the stage is.
Okay. You head through the arch that leads to the room that has the billiards tables and sort of the card tables. You see in the far side of the room there is a stage that takes up the, like, basically that whole wall. And you see on a raised platform there's a pianist and like a small sort of jazz band, like a quartet here, that is just gently playing music to fill the sound so that it's not just conversation and billiards. You see there is some seating in here, but it's not like table seating, it's like bench seating more than anything. But yeah. And the lighting in here is like lower lit. It's basically like ambient lighting, and then there's just the sort of chandelier-esque lights that are positioned over the tables in this space for the games that are being played.
All right. Prim's gonna go up to the band that's currently performing.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just like the pianist or one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Prim's gonna lean over and be like, "Do you mind if we sing a song and perform along you for one of them?"
Oh, be our guest.
All right. Ready to have some fun then, Tess?
I guess.
Just sing whatever's on your mind.
All right.
Just feel free. Performing is very freeing.
It is.
Alright. Make me a presence check with advantage since you have a band backing you and Prim.
Okay. Can I use this bleeding heart on my sleeve because she said to sing whatever I feel?
Either that or your other one.
Yeah.
I've never done this before.
I've never done this before. Okay,
Whichever one
let's
you wanna
present. Advantage. I haven't used this bleeding heart on my sleeve yet, so I'll use it.
Sure.
Oh, also, you got this.
Oh, wait, it's already a 20. Let's make it better. It's a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, D6.
It didn't go up, right? It doesn't go up yet? Your rally die?
What? No, it doesn't go up till, I think, level... It says here, actually. Level 5 is when it
Okay,
gets
so
upgraded.
tier 3. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
23 with hope, thank God.
23. Okay. It's a damn good performance. You're certain that the mistakes that you probably did make are being covered up by the band and Prim's assistance in this, to the point where you sound like a competent singer. And it kind of gets some people like up and you kind of like garner a little bit of attention in this space, like the people who are sort of off to the side and sitting or just waiting. you see they start to like gather around to like listen to your improvised song. Make me an instinct reaction roll here. Yeah, definitely high enough. Among them, you see Zeke, probably in the far back of the crowd.
Fuck. Shit. That's
We did
fine.
too good.
She's just gonna keep going. She's just gonna keep going. She's just gonna keep going. She didn't say shit. She's just gonna keep going.
Sorry, I'm adjusting my cord.
All good.
You're all good.
Okay. So, as the night continues on, is there anything else that you, really the three of you would like to get up to?
Do I spot Zeke now?
Make an instinct reaction roll for me, however you do it too, since you're up on a raised platform.
16.
So that's high enough to spot him.
Once the performance is over, Prim's heading up towards Zeke.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's fine.
He's leaving. So he was. So he's out the door. If you're running after him,
Is he fucking running?
I will tell you this. He probably doesn't notice that you're coming that way, but pretty much performance end, everyone's like, yeah, well, whatever, whatever, happy for it, and then he just started walking out. That was it.
If Zeke walks out, then Prim's gonna wait and see what Thess does.
I think she'd be I think she'd be a little caught up in the attention. I think she also was trying very hard to not look at anyone she knew during the performance so that she didn't
Which is like
immediately
half the
screw
people
up.
here.
Yeah. Eyes darting everywhere.
Yeah.
Let me just look in the middle distance. So I think she's probably just talking to folks and not fully fixating on that.
Prim's gonna walk back over to Thess then. You did such an amazing job. How are you feeling?
Good. Good, great, thank you.
You
Yeah,
saw
this
him
is
too,
fun, I
right?
get why you do it. What? Yes. No.
Listen, I didn't know he was here. I would not have made you do that if I knew that.
Oh, so I did. And then I forgot. So that's on me.
I think I just saw he left. Do you want to go talk to him?
No, that's okay. If he left, he probably left for a good reason. Like not wanting to be here anymore.
You want to go talk to him, right?
You're welcome to. I'm good here.
I'm not going to leave you alone.
No, I won't be alone. I'm not sad. I just think I maybe look sad as a baseline, but I'm really not.
Alright, well. One, you don't look sad as a baseline. You look lovely. Your smile is wonderful.
Thank you.
You light up every room you're in.
Thank you.
But I do feel rude saying I do need to head out.
No, it's okay. Feel free. And if you want to talk to Zeke, you can. I'm going to see if there's a hot redhead here. And if there is a hot redhead, I'm going to talk to them.
Roll a d20.
Great.
That's pretty high. Nope.
No.
So she's super not here. It's the most not here. It's the
You know
most
what?
not here she's ever been.
How about this?
It's the man who
for-
shits himself.
No. Tell me.
No, that's a nat 20.
How drunk, even after Prim leaves, how drunk does Thess get?
She gets pretty drunk.
Towards the end of the night, there is someone whom you're so drunk you genuinely believe is her.
Yep.
And you just like end up harassing them because you think it's her.
Drax.
That makes sense.
Alright.
Assault, I'm getting Zeke, by the way.
Oh, you're gonna go after him?
Oh yeah, I'm going after Zeke.
Okay.
I'm here with my random redhead guys. Have fun.
He's just casually walking, so you probably will catch up to him. Brutus out of side.
Sure. Let me change the ambiance here because you guys are outside.
Prim does like a light jog to catch up. Hey Zeke, wait up!
Oh. Hey, Prim. What's up?
Why are you leaving?
Looks up. I mean, it's getting kind of late on a Sunday, so.
So you decided to go home after you just saw that's doing an outstanding performance on a stage, and you don't even go over and say like, "You did great job."
I could tell the moment that she met eyes with me while she was up there that it looked like she was gonna barf. So, I'll just let her
Listen.
be. Why do I need to go up there? I can tell her a good job when she comes back home.
I don't know 100% what's going through her mind right now, but you are something that makes her happy. And I think she's going through a tougher time right now with a lot going on. If you could go spend some time with her, I think it'd make the world to her right now.
Did she say she's not happy?
It's not what you say, it's what your face tells. You can tell from the signs of how people are acting, what people are willing to say and not to say about what's been going on, and generally how much they avoid wanting to talk about certain things. And Thess is very bad at hiding how she feels. Like, she is an open book, even though if she is not saying her exact thoughts.
You can see he's thinking hard. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could definitely go back. Obviously, if you notice something, or she mentioned something to you while you guys were having a little chit chat.
She didn't mention anything to me, but you know when like you have the feeling that they're going through something.
I don't know. Zeke doesn't believe you. Definitely doesn't believe you. He could. I know you can hide lies a bit.
Yeah,
but
that's fair. That's fair.
Zeke
That's fair.
also can read lies a bit. So,
yeah.
that's the one thing. He may not be able to lie, but he could tell when someone's lying. So there's something there. I mean, if supposedly nothing was said, I mean, it could certainly help, but yeah, not like I'm going to be doing anything the rest of the night, so.
Then I hope you guys have a fun night. I think she's still drinking.
No.
You might need to help her back home afterwards. I'm going to be completely honest.
Here we go again. It's another one of those nights. Okay. All right. Well, you have a good night, Prim. Thank you.
No problem. And one last thing. I assume Brutus is right there, right?
Yes.
Prim just gets down and starts petting Brutus. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Go take care of them both.
He loves the attention.
All right. Well, I have to go home. So, hope you two have a good time.
Thank you.
She waves
She's
and
going
walks
back.
off.
Now that I closed the fucking tabs. Fuckers.
Opens the tab back. Hey, you could just blame Prem for that one.
Really?
God forbid, I try to help.
Hang on. All right. You make your way back to the Velvet Coat Lounge, and I don't think it would take you long to spot Sesh just because she is completely all white. Probably at the bar, as Brooke put it, downing shots and cuddling up to a random redhead.
Definitely like a second take of like, he's like, oh, that's her. And he's like, wait, who's that? That can't be her. Doesn't let him pass through the room. And it's like, oh no, that's her. What is happening? Probably walks up on the opposite side of whomever this random individual is being messed with. You having fun?
Yeah, we're doing a bit. Oh, hi, Zeke.
Hey. You're doing... hello? What's your name?
I'm Arabella.
See,
Nice
it's
to
a
meet
bit.
You see,
We're using
they're giving
fake
you
names.
help me eyes.
You know... Yeah, a bit. You know who came back with me to say hi again, you know? And I was like, look down here on the opposite side of the individual.
Oh, to
Yep.
Brutus, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Immediately down to pet the dog.
Yeah. That fucking... She's gone.
That's what I figured.
Let's go to a
And so,
different
like,
room.
I'm surprised they didn't just fucking leave. Like, I won't be here. Well, your performance was really good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Prim said it would be good to relieve stress.
I see.
I get why she does it now. It's nice.
It definitely helps being good at it. I feel like it's an added effect. I feel like if you were bad, it probably wouldn't relieve stress, you know?
I guess. I don't know. I think I've had 2 lucky breaks when it comes to performing, as long as I don't get in my head, but I don't think I'd be that good if I got in my head about it.
Kirsten,
I don't know.
Kirsten drops off a shot of what Thess was drinking for you, Zeke, on her way by to serve somebody else.
What was Thess drinking?
Probably a lemon drop.
Yum. Does a quick sniff and I was like, oh, okay. Alright. Okay. He'll drink it. Okay. Oh. So, relieving stress. So something is stressing you out. Is it... There could be a few things that are stressing you out.
Maybe.
Well, obviously, I would imagine, is it related to, like, obviously everything that was learned and the feeling of being back here after said learning, is that top of the priority, middle?
Surprisingly, it hasn't come up.
Oh.
Well, in a way, it hasn't. Well, in a way, I don't know. I feel like it's hard for it not to come up. It hasn't specifically haunted me, necessarily.
Okay.
So that's good.
Alright, well, if that's not it, are you worried about not getting the ward thing?
I'm a little worried about it, but my interview went well, like I said, so we'll just see. Sometimes arbitrary issues come up.
I mean, always pull some strings.
No,
We could
that's
get a
okay.
letter of recommendation. You've done obviously phenomenal at the orphanage, so
I appreciate it, but I think at this point what happens will happen no matter what. And, it's good to accept that reality.
So you would be okay if you didn't get it.
I'd be okay.
And you're confident about that answer.
I am. I like working at the orphanage, and I still would continue my work there even if I did, in the end, get the wardship.
Like I said, that would be a very large amount of work trying to do both things.
I like keeping my brain stimulated anyway. It's not too much of a task.
Well, if supposedly that's not the problem, what else is going on?
I'm helping Prim with some personal projects, and I just, in light of the incoming workload that I'll have, I am, hesitant to believe that I will have the, how should I put it? The fortitude to, carry out all of the tasks I've resigned myself to.
Like, they have you doing a bunch of things?
No, just what I truly only have one task, but the task is a large one.
What could it be? Certain it can't be anything too crazy.
Nothing I haven't done before. Technically.
So something you've done before. I mean, the only thing I would assume researching something. What else do you typically do?
Yeah.
That didn't seem very confident of a yeah, so it's
I mean,
similar
it's
to
not,
that.
It's not. It's
Okay.
It's not researching.
It's not researching. So it is partially that. What else have you? I don't know. I mean, certainly it's nothing, you know. Wait, is she trying to get you to do something with the connection with having to do with the whatever place? I just forget the name of it. Like
Oh.
breaking into there to get more knowledge?
The archives or the
Yeah.
oh no.
Okay. Well, then the only
And it-
thing else left is the bow.
I mean, it's sort of. Sort of. She can't really. The information that she wants isn't in there currently, so. Just finding a workaround for that.
So you're trying to get the information that she wants to know in the bell.
Yeah.
But how? How do you could do that?
It's proximity based.
What what do you mean?
Well, if I walk by something, then the information just kind of sloops into the bell. Sorry, I'm drunk.
So she can't just obtain this info from wherever this info you're trying to sloop it from?
No, it has to be slooped.
Why?
Because it's private documents.
So she's trying to get you to acquire private documents from who?
Just someone in the user quarter.
Where?
Someone in the user court.
An important someone?
Mm-hmm. I mean, really, what is relevance?
You just see him run his temple a little bit. And do you know the name of this individual?
Yep.
He's looking at you expectantly.
I just don't want to break her trust. She came to me. Well, not really. She came to me for my resources, but she did come to me about it.
If it helps, she chased me down and told me to come back here to talk to you. To help because you were stressed out.
That's very kind of her.
And to me, I guess that feels like she had to have known that eventually something like this had to have been talked about.
You're so right. You make perfect sense. So she wanted me to get information on the Garland family and the Azure Quarter. And here's the kicker, which I scratched out of my notes when I showed her. But when I didn't physically go into the building, Zeke, so you can't be mad at me. But I did use magic to break inside of his house. But, remotely.
Okay.
So I looked all over this guy's house. And there's a painting propped up in the bedroom, and there's a lady who looks just like Prim in it. But it's not Prim, but it looks like.
So, what do I know? Do I know about what went down there? Make me a knowledge check.
Let's see. Okay. Fuck it, we ball. Nope.
Take my fear. You know what pretty much anybody who asked would know, which is the Garland, or I should say not Lord, but Master Garland, was an artisan in the Azure Quarter who, as of some number of years ago, kind of lost everything he had. And his family has left him, and just everything has gone to shit for him. His estate is in a state of decay, and just everything went real bad, essentially. And now he's a drunk, and has been a drunk for a while.
Why did she say why she wants info from that guy? I mean,
He said that he ruined her life.
So there's a portrait with someone that looks like Prim.
And the man of the house, the master, whatever,
The house.
and a baby.
Like Prim as a baby, or we're
No,
talking
it's a very baby-shaped baby.
so a different baby.
I don't know. It didn't have any like infernus features. It was just a baby. Baby looked like it was their baby.
Plus Drex. Very weird. I mean, if the dude lost everything, why does she still want something from him? I mean, I can ask. I can indirectly try to acquire information from my dad if he knows any more, and at least before stepping your toes into something that frankly could put you in a lot of trouble.
Yes, that's what I tried to express to Prim, which I think she got, because then I told her to her face that she was stressing me out on accident. I didn't mean to tell her that, but I did back that up with the fact that it wasn't all her. So hopefully that helps.
Oh, so there's something else.
Shit, I'm so bad at this.
Okay, good. All right, let's. What is this other thing?
I'm so glad Sorcerer is an instinct class and Daggerheart is not presence. It's so awesome.
Listen, if I have the experience of this bleeding heart on my sleeve, I gotta live up to it.
True.
They needed to nerf you specifically, Brooke.
Like, no, nothing else.
There is something else. You said there's something else.
I lied to Prim.
You lied to me.
No, I wouldn't lie to you. I'd lie to Prim first.
Oh, so you would lie to me.
But the order is you last.
But you would still lie to me.
If I had to. For your sake.
And so in this moment, for my sake, you are lying to me.
Yes. Shit. No. Fuck. 1 second.
Flips through her notebook.
Maybe.
What's going on? What is this other thing? Just at this point, you might as well just tell me.
I just... God, Prim knew this would happen. I said, don't tell Zeke what I told you, and I knew this would happen because she's gonna be like, well, it's the loophole where I didn't tell him, so I didn't break the promise I made you. Instead, I just sent him at you while you were inebriated. Mastermind.
Something you are open to telling Prim, but not me.
Well, because she doesn't care about me as much, so it wouldn't piss her off as much.
So it's something that was gonna piss me off.
Yeah, that's why I'm not telling you. You're already having a rough time. You don't need that.
Don't worry about that. That's cool now. I'm good.
I feel like that's just not something you immediately recover from.
I spent the day collecting my thoughts, just getting back to base ground, and feel a lot better. So, still a little strange, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you're feeling better.
So,
I'm a bit worried that to get the job at the archives and become a ward, I might have to agree to a, and this was said that it would not affect my chances at all, so I'm probably just being paranoid, but would have to agree to something that I wasn't necessarily comfortable with.
And this thing was, and who said it?
Being the head archivist.
Reed.
Yeah.
And what did he ask of you?
If he could study me like a specimen.
Hmm?
If he could study me like a specimen.
If he could study? If he could study? Study what?
If he could study me like a specimen.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And this was brought up before, during, after?
After my interview.
Okay. Interesting. And what'd you say?
I said I would really have to think about it, and then he handed me a consent form.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's say that was the condition. Would you say yes or no?
I know what studying a specimen typically entails. I'm well acquainted with the scientific process. And I would rather not, do that.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. It probably would have concerned me a little bit if you said yes, but
Yeah.
you're still a little bit on the fence since you said rather not, but okay. See, that wasn't so bad.
No, it wasn't.
What'd you
Sorry.
expect? Me to storm down there or something right now in this moment?
No, I didn't expect that. I'm sorry. I don't know what I expected.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry that I was so hesitant to tell you. I'm glad everything went over well. And thank you for coming to check on me.
Of course. Honestly, half the time I just assume you'll eventually tell me things that I sometimes forget that you won't. So, always, but...
I just didn't want it to be another thing. You already had so many to deal with that day.
That's fair.
Sometimes it's better to wait.
In regards to at least the first thing, like I said, I will see what small info I can gain to understand why they are doing it, and then at that point can figure out a way to help you if it seems like helping Prim is actually worth it in that instance.
Thank you.
Besides, if you get caught, it's gonna look bad on me, so...
I know, that's why I
might as
didn't
well
do
help
it.
you.
I was right there. And I kind of flashed back to when you said, okay, I believe you, to me not doing anything illegal, and I then chose to not do an illegal act. So, it worked, and I promise I won't make you look bad via breaking and entering again.
I feel like that one's this one's a little bit of a higher scale than the other one, you know, since it is just a random individual. So,
Both private property.
yeah.
It's technically equivalent.
I feel like breaking into somebody's home in an archive to read books, you know, a little bit different scale. It is still the same thing on paper, but a little bit more of a serious, not just a slap on the wrist, you know, thing.
That's fair.
So, but
Well, thank you for checking on me.
Anytime. You want to go home
I
now?
should probably go home.
Let's go.
Okay.
We have one more thing to take care of, but before we do that, which is Prim has a thing that they need to do. Does anybody else have anything else that they would like to take
Yes.
care of this evening? Okay.
Yes.
Naz?
Naz is going to investigate where the headdress place is in the night. Where the person was wearing
where the
it,
person was
where they
standing.
stood. Yeah. And he's
Sure.
bringing Nana in a
Okay.
little lantern.
Yeah, for sure.
And he grumbles the whole way.
You head up to that ridge. You can see the almost using the massive golden beam of light as like a guide to get up there. You find yourself it's just along a normal path. It's not like they had to go through anywhere like weird to get here. It's just another path that's just a little bit further up the mountainside. You see roughly where they might have been standing. It's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where. But you do see sort of the railing that overhangs that has a view of pretty much the entirety of the platform of the main pillar. As you look down, what in particular are you looking for here?
Any kind of other paths, footsteps, anything that looks out of place. Ways that maybe a path that's not so well traveled in the same area, things like that.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a knowledge check.
17.
Awesome numbers. 17 with hope. You know that just the previous night there was rain showers. And it's pretty evident that if there were tracks here, they're definitely gone by now. Unfortunately, like even with a 17, there really isn't much here. Like, especially because it's kind of just a normal pathway, like anybody could walk through here feasibly. There's one thing that you begin to put together. If the Blessing of Ash was to be a private ritual, which is what you were told originally, then this path would have been blocked off because you can clearly see the pillar from here. Which means that the only people, if it was a person, who could get here would be people that have some kind of authority to get past a blockade or something. So either it's some kind of authority figure or it was not a person at all.
Here, hold on. After that, he'd probably go up to where Drux was at the start of session. He'd take out the little orb given to him by Nocturna.
Okay.
And he'd say, I don't know if you can hear me or even how this thing works, but I can't take the ash. I've tried and, oh, well, you know what? I suppose I could try this. And I'm going to cast telepathy, see if that works. If it doesn't, oh well. Oh well.
Okay. Let me read this real quick. Oh, interesting. Is the target you can see the stone?
So he has, the way you described it, it's a glass bead that has a little bit of black ink inside of it. He's targeting
Yes.
the black ink.
Interesting. Oh, okay. I like that. So much so that I am going to allow it to work.
Let's go.
Because I think it's cool. And only because you're outside of the pillar's influence as well. You hear a almost like a whisper on the wind. It's not like the telepathy you're used to, where you can kind of just hear the person's voice in your head. This is rather like the voice is being carried through the air and it's just like brushing past your ears. And
No shadows.
I'm not putting on the voice modulator because this is what he would sound like in this moment.
Oh,
Because he's
okay.
not.
So he'd sound different.
Yeah, he does sound different. It's all right. I didn't expect you to succeed on getting the ash on the first try. Do you have a lead?
Nothing useful. Apparently, it's powered by faith and the belief of a common goal and of such. There was an interesting occurrence involving a creature of the night, a Brutus, a dog.
Tell me
somehow
of the dog. What happened with the dog?
Right, well, it came ashore, hidden on the boat. I sent Drex and Karopi to handle it, and they eventually led it back to the pillar. I was, again, investigating the pillar, and, well, the pillar apparently healed the dog to the point that they were alive again, organs and all.
Faith does incredible things. But I too have my doubts that it's
Thank you.
just faith alone.
Exactly.
Faith
It's madness.
alone cannot succeed in surpassing death and decay, as the pillar seems to have done for the dog.
Perfect. I had a similar feeling. There was also a matter of one of party members hallucinating their dead mother, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Would that I could talk to my siblings. I would ask, but you both know the situation there.
It is patchy. Perhaps the pillars have something to do with that, but with the timeline of the pillars, it doesn't make much sense, seeing how they formed hundreds of years ago and the happenings of changing with the Valkyries, so it's the pieces missing. Something watched us during our coronation of Ash, or ritual of Ash. I forget what they called it, but they imbued us with some of the power within it. Perhaps you can examine this power once we come back ashore. Would that suffice?
Idea. I could try that.
Very well then.
Your marks. They were changed, yes?
Yes, they imbued us with greater capability.
Intriguing.
glad at the very least it wasn't a total failure. If you have any other suggestions, I'm more than willing to hear it. I haven't told anyone of our little arrangement yet. I felt it's, well, they all seem to have enough on their plates.
Should you get the chance, perhaps further examining the dog may help give an inclination as to the magical workings of these pillars.
Well, I guess I'm paying the orphanage a visit again then, he says, groaning slightly. All right, sure, I guess I can do that.
Or you could wait until you're here.
No, no. I feel we've all been acting like we have time, and I don't know, I feel like I need to keep busy, and this helps my mind be at ease. So, I'll try and find them tomorrow.
Well, anything else?
Not particularly. The general here might be trying a coup d'etat, it seems. Other than that, nothing important.
I am not particularly against them bringing a pillar here.
Oh no, they are planning to do that, and that perhaps will, I suppose. How do I put this? Give us more chance to research. Anyway. Nothing on your end?
Quiet.
You know, I mentioned that favor earlier when we first did this. There is a place we're heading to. Apparently has the capability of trapping people in stillness for some amount of time. What was it called? I'm forgetting the exact name. I believe it's north of Port Switch, near the Sever Gates.
Know the place.
There's a creature there.
It's not freezing them. It's paralysis.
Ah, paralysis.
A venom.
A venom. Useful. So we all need an anti-venom, but to get an anti-venom, we need to get the venom, whatever.
Perhaps
Anything else?
I could assist with the anti-venom.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be fantastic. Such a thing.
I will get to work.
Thank you very much, Shadows. You are
Do not charge the beast, should you intend to fight it. You need to lure it out of the trading post.
Out of the trading post if we intend to fight, which we do. All right. Thank you for the sound advice. Anything else? I don't think so. Not that I can recall. Oh, you know what? I wanted to ask. Does Drex have any innate connection to you? He seems quite in tune with shadows.
I have not felt anything. But it's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Well. All right. Well, I'd have to speak to him about what Reed said of his origins.
He has not tried to connect to me personally. Yet.
Perhaps you should give it a shot then. No reason not to. Well, anything else? I think that covers most of what I had written down.
Hear the wind.
Oh,
you just hear the wind. Is what I said.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Are we all set?
There's no response.
Even the gods are rude. I can't believe this. Scramble back down the mountain.
Right.
That would be it.
Well, right. Grim. It is late
Hello.
in the evening. You find yourself heading back to the Red Lounge.
Yep. I just do my usual walk-in and inform the bartender. Alright, I'm here to meet with Weidman.
You actually wouldn't even need to talk to the bartender. As soon as you enter, you see the bigger guy. His personal bodyguard is there waiting for you. It would take you straight up.
Wonderful.
As you enter in, you see he looks... he's got bags under his eyes. He's not used to staying up this late anymore. But nonetheless, you see he has what looks like a coffee cup from a cafe, as well as next to that a glass of whiskey, and then his ashtray with what looks like has a few already smoked cigarette butts, and one currently lit.
Well,
He waves you over.
I know it's way past
take
your
a seat.
bedtime, but we should have the chat about what I was able to uncover the other day.
That we should.
Well, for most of the mission, I was dancing for 4 of the Ashen Elite, where most of them were just having idle chatter for most of it, so I wasn't able to get any actual important information. But once they actually got comfortable, there was a clear tension they were talking about. The ranks of the Ashen are split between if they want to stay loyal to the general or stay loyal to the matron. They're clearly scared of Corvain and are more likely to stay with him regardless of what happens. I'm starting to become suspicious that Corvain has plans to usurp the matron. He's trying to get people under his control. He eventually actually joined all his elite later that night, and they're clearly scared of him. He's ruling them through fear. Or maybe some level of honor, but I think it's mostly fear.
His eyes squint. Did he spot you?
He looked at me, but it did not seem like he was able to spot me. As soon as I got my money and time was up, I was out. So he couldn't get any more looks. Also, he creeped me out.
Let's hope that's truly the case.
Fingers crossed. But I'd keep my eyes on him. He's planning something against the Ashen. Against the matron. I would put my money on that.
Bold move for anybody to pull off, not just him. Just too
What are
well
you going to do with
respected.
this info?
I don't know yet. We've got to think it over. Talk with some folks.
Just make sure he doesn't get word that you already know about this.
Anyway, you see he reaches down. You hear a set of keys jingle, and then a lock unlocks. A drawer opens, you hear more keys jingling, another lock unlocks, and then you hear like a metal creak open. And you hear a brief rustling of coin, uh, before he tosses what looks like 2 bags of coin on the desk.
Why, thank you.
It's more than I intended, but you also had to deal with Corvain, so consider it as a pay.
Much appreciated. If you need me for another job, let me know.
Before you go, you should know something.
What?
Consider it a bonus payment. Someone's been snooping around your old man's house. Thought you might like to know.
Can you tell me who?
Close to you.
Say that again? I didn't hear
He
it
said
too
they're
well.
real close to you.
Well, how close? Are you talking about like sister close or like reclaimer close?
The latter.
I have some suspicions.
Look, I don't really care, to be honest with you. But if you have anything to do with that, just be careful.
All right. I'll take note of that.
Anything else?
She's gonna pass back one of the bags to him. Use this for my sister.
That's what you want? Sure.
Yes.
Consider it done. You see, he picks up the bag and he actually tosses it towards the big guy, and the big guy catches it in his hand.
Thank you again for keeping an eye on her. I wish there's more I could do.
As long as you continue to do what I ask and keep your mouth shut about it, shouldn't be a problem.
Understood.
There's nothing else for him?
No. Prim's gonna get up and take the one bag and say, well, someone's past his bedtime. I should start going.
Have a good night.
You too. And I leave.
Alright. Very well. Okay. Anything else that might happen this evening that anybody wants to take care of?
I go to sleep.
Okay. Very well. So you all find a night's rest. First
Can
thing in
Brutus
the
sleep in
morning.
Thess's room?
Huh?
Can Brutus sleep in Thess's room?
Sure.
Cool.
Begrudgingly, he will.
Thanks, baby dog.
Thess needs a little companion. Thess is drunk as hell.
True. The next morning, first thing in the morning, probably like when each of you wake up, each of you finds a note has been delivered that the council is set to meet today, which you kind of figured because it's Marty's. They're set to meet today, and you all are supposed to be there to, as it is going to be in relation to your next expedition. So you're expected to attend. It is going to be in the early afternoon, so you would have the morning and the midday to yourselves to do with what you wish. However, it is 1:20, so I think we're going to call it there. Another session, another day, fellas.
Yippee! Goodbye, chat.
I love going
Bye,
one day
Thanks
at
for
a time.
session. Bye, chat.
You too could
Subscribe
go
to the
one day at
Patreon.
a time. Yeah, if you subscribe to the Patreon.
That's crazy.
All right. Bye-bye,
I
chat.
miss you, chat.